Hello, hello everyone. Welcome. What the heck's going on? Just getting things finalized and set up here. Bear with me. Will be just a moment. True G-Doc. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. We're doing well, yes. It is a little bit cooler here today, which is always nice to see. Just grabbing a few last things here. Okay. Yo, Icy, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I was lurking you last night while you were doing your grind for Unchained. Okay, let's go ahead and get this up and running. Okay. Okay, yes. JVC, Jules, Serena. Who else we got here? Keep It Simple, Dr. Dinosaurio, Yami Kisara, Barox, True G-Doc. Who else we got? Icy with the raid, Puzzling Valk. Dwan, hello. I peeped your thank you for sharing in the Discord the or what is it? The Discord. Okay, I'm going crazy now. Was it the Discord? Yes. The Suisen Weekly deck breakdown. I really appreciate when members of the community share stuff like that. I like seeing that. Thank you very much. Right. Got a couple things that we can yap about before the start of the tournament. And during it as well. How are we doing on signups? Okay, looking good. That's what I want to see. Okay. Just a couple things I thought were interesting and of note. I have found what I hope to be my deck of the format. I look forward to either seeing it or yapping about it. But first, while we have an opportunity, so again, I would like to shout out this particular Twitter account, Shiro Karibo, who is a really cool individual who shares basically their main purpose is sharing what's going on in the TCG to OCG players. So it's interesting basically to see the perspective of that side of things on what's going on here. So in this one, you can see Fabled Lurie is soaring in popularity due to the Fiendsmith. The price has risen more than 16 times from less than $1 to the current price of $16. And then showing off the graph there. The graph is a hot topic as it looks like the stock prices of popular IT categories or companies. This is what happens when you don't reprint the cards that people are going to need. Next, also from the same user, We talked about this a bit before, but they just posted. On the left is what I bought last month. Even if you add up the prices of all these, it still doesn't come close to the price of the one on the right, which reminds me of how bad it is. It's come down a bit from its peak, but I still can't afford 85,000 yen. And then just showing an example. Basically just talking about, our prices are crazy. And on top of that, or on that particular topic, we have the top 8 deck lists from the Asia Qualifiers WCQ 2024 final. Now, the interesting thing about this that I wanted to bring up was look at the prices of the decks. Just short of 1,000, 1,000, 1,100, almost 900, 1,000, 1,000, 800. And then the one deck, the budget option, at $326. And all you have to do is subject yourself to Ritual Beast. Hello, rookie. Hello, Igor. Welcome, welcome. Ritual Beast is good for the game. And then finally, on something related to Master Duel, but I only bring this up because it is something that I've been thinking about. So we have the Xyz Cup, which is KC Cup, but you are only allowed to play Labyrinth or Horus Stun. Oh, I'm sorry, Xyz decks. One of the things that they introduced as a reward is the overlay unit Deluxe Frame, which only the top 100 people will get. Now, it's brought about a lot of conversation because on the one hand, this is actually kind of a cool prize because, it's going to look really good. But two, there are a lot of people who are basically upset because this is something they would actually like to be able to have. Convincing people to try and play knowing that they're not actually going to be able to get it. And I'm kind of curious, do you think this is the way to go with these events? Do you give out... It's like the catch-22. Do you give out a prize people actually want like this, but the vast majority of people will be out of range of it? Or do you find a way to thread the needle, perhaps, and do it for both groups, I guess? I was thinking about this, and I thought, what if... Because, something like this is unironically something I would love to have. Just because I think it's cool. But I'm also not going to actually try hard to get it. I guess what I'm trying to say is, this feels like a situation where maybe everyone could have earned it, but then, the top 100 would get, a personalized version with their rank. So imagine that if you came in 37th, you would get this icon with the 37, or something, so that way yours is personalized to you, but everyone could earn something that they would like to be able to get. So I don't know. It's been an interesting discussion. The push and pull between rewards being good and being too good. People would have fought the weirdest rank battle over number 69. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, could you have also done something yeah, make it like the numbers from the number cards as well. So you get to you win a royal version of the number associated with your rank or something as well. I don't know. Like, it just feels like one of those situations where maybe you could have, it's just cosmetic. Yes, it's just cosmetic, but it's gonna be so cool and I would love to have it. But I would never actually compete for this because I'm not a good enough, I'm both not good enough of a player, but also not gonna grind. I'm not gonna sweat 72 hours for it. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Hello, acceleration gate. So all the lab players would have gotten. Well, I mean, the fact that the event is basically Horus Stun and Labyrinth is hilarious. That's just like, that's a side benefit to it. Okay, we are about to start the tournament, so I'm going to go ahead and get that the edges out of the way. When we return, yeah, we'll have things started. Be right back. Hello, hi. How you doing?
Hello.
Yo. Are you there?
Yes. I can hear you twice. Let me turn the
Uh,
volume off. I mean, audio. Well, good morning, everyone. Hi, Drought, what's up? Hello, Jesse.
Okay, let's go ahead and get the tournament started proper. Make sure the drops have gone through. Yes, indeed they have. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. You are not hearing incorrectly. My boy Acceleration Gate has decided to join us for a little bit and is going to just hang out and, you know, I really appreciate that. This is like my first time trying the settings with the audio. So if you guys can give an opinion on the audio levels, can you hear a Gate all right? I will be adjusting those on the fly and all that goodness.
I will try not to scream over you.
Oh, please, by all means. Okay, looks like everything is good here. I'm going to go ahead and get things started. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. Oh, too late for whoever just messaged me. And Speed Swiss players. The tournament has begun. Good luck. How many we got today? Let's take a quick peek here. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Let's do some quick maths here. 14 times 4 plus another 7 is going to be 63. And then 62 on the other side. So 125 after drops. Not bad. You are a little bit louder than Acceleration Gate. Okay, I can modulate that a little bit. We'll go up to here. Okay. And do we have our fellow intrepid modes? Let's go ahead and ping Eli and Metal. Either of you around? Oh wait, you know what? I literally just saw Eli.
I think,
yeah. Yep, my bad. Okay. So, what do you think you'd like us to start off with today?
Well, I always like to see some spice. More than likely we'll get a fair amount of meta decks though. So we'll have to see what Eli comes up with through the breakdown. But I can also have a look through and try to find something. Let's see.
Okay. What in the heck is that? Ooh.
Yeah, there's a couple players they would usually probably bring something interesting. I just want to see if they would check in.
I think I have something. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, you know the one thing we actually didn't think about with this is I think do you just want to spectate as well, or do you want me to go ahead and screen share?
Oh no, cool. I'm watching your stream. I just have your stream audio muted, so it's completely fine.
Okay, perfect. Well, I have a match that I think I want to watch, so we're just going to go ahead and wait for that to come up. It's going to be Shadow versus ENP. I cannot pronounce that name. In pool number 2, and there's a particular card in one of their decks, and I'm very interested to see if it gets any use in this match. Yes, the Shadow Valk. Any Fluffles? Well, gun for ye. We will find out in just a little bit. The breakdown will probably take about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, but we should have that for you in just a little bit.
Oh, you've got a mod call in there, actually.
I see that.
What are the odds you picked the one?
You know, it's not that rare, to be honest. Looks like we're good, though. Okay.
Are they really just doing a mod call for the room, bro thing? Oh
room? No, you room. Room? No, you room.
1 second.
Okay, we do have the room, so just waiting for both players to join. Go ahead and get the match dashboard open. I'm sure that will not be the only moderator call we will be getting today. When are you gonna play Fluffles? Oh yeah, my cam is off. I'll get it on here momentarily. Sorry.
Maybe when they get good.
Whoa, come on now. I actually think they're
sorry.
I think they're a perfectly fine deck at this point. There's only so much you can do to make any one deck like the toppest of the top tier meta, and I think I've said this before, but Fluffles always struck me as one of those decks that could be dangerous if it was ever truly meta. Or not truly meta. There's just certain decks that it's like, do you ever truly want a true OTK deck to be like you know, you're a tier 1 strategy, or like to have like not no counterplay, but like very little counterplay, because the idea behind a deck being tier 1 is going to be that would imply that it's like going to be good going first and second, because if you lose, you know, 50% of the time, then you're probably not going to be a tier 1 deck. So if a deck that can relatively easily clear you going second, if it also has a very strong going first turn, then that just leads to a lot of potential problems. Like in that situation, you need the going second, I think, the going first to be decent, but not overbearing, which is kind of where I think Fluffles have a turn 1 play now, which they didn't have before. Before it was just hope you don't get OTK'd back, which is not where you want to be a meta deck.
Sure, yeah. They do still have a lot of gas going second now, even more gas.
Okay, so we have our first match here, rather, at the top. We're going to be seeing Duel, Sacred Beasts, the latest glue addition to the game, At the bottom is going to be the deck that I am particularly interested in seeing, as it is Sherry with a normal skill. This is almost surely going to be a Fluor variant, but I want to see how it does here. How do you feel about tower style strategies such as Sacred Beast, by the way? Other examples would be like Bujin, when Bujin was good. Not necessarily in Duel Links, but game sound is this is what I was worried about. Game sound kinda scuffed. Bruh.
Um,
I'm not sure what I can do to actually fix that.
I'm not too sure about that either. Maybe you can try adjusting the bitrate for the audio. Like you might just be able to put a higher number in there if your PC can.
Okay, no. Advanced audio properties.
Delete this part of the sponsored message. This guy. Look, I think every deck has their place. I'm sure you wouldn't disagree that combo has their place. Decks that focus a bit more on traps rather than monster effects have their place. I don't want to use the word control, and just like in that sense, decks like Sacred Beast or Untargetable Beat Sticks kind of have their place as well. As long as it's not too overbearing, because Untargetable Beat Sticks have been known to kind of be a problem in Duel Links.
Okay, so this is the card I was talking about that I was interested in. We have Votus here. Normal summon. When this card is normal summon, you can activate the top 3 cards of the deck, and if you do, you can banish one of them and add one monster with the same name to your hand from either your deck or the other excavated cards. So we are able to... You could, in theory, banish one of the Thunder Dragons to trigger its effect, or, in this case, we are adding a Skullmeister. What were our options for the other ones? Aloof Lupine and another Votus. So, yeah, we went for the card that would theoretically have some kind of effect, as we don't need another normal summon.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's like... Wait, what? Oh.
Thank you, Easy.
God damn it,
Appreciate you, bro. But yes, just give me a second, guys. I'll try and see if I can clean up the audio here.
Yeah, somehow I never saw the revival of Thunder Dragons being in a way where it's just played in a more Gamba version. I think there's a couple more posts there.
Audio. Output. Audio.
Okay, I'm just gonna take care of those more calls.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Got negated here? Yes, we had a Ghost Mourner here. Okay. You know what? I may have one other option. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I draw.
Yeah, the audio should sound better because I switched it, but and now I need to make sure that Gate can still hear me. 1 second. Gate, can you do me a favor and go ahead and try talking again?
Do I gotta talk about what we talked about in practice? Or...
Yes, you need to talk about why you hate Burger King.
I draw.
Oh, that one. The burgers are just really stale. They're not that great here. They use way too much tomato sauce. The name Burger King was actually taken down in Australia, so when Burger King came here. Like, it was copyrighted by this one dude who literally had never used the name for his shop for like, I don't know, like 50 years or whatever, but he had the copyright to it, so they had to get around it, and that's why Burger King is Hungry Jack's down the street.
In-game audio is a bit too loud. I don't want to have to use these, but here we are. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Gate, can you talk one more time, please?
Yes. If you're doing a mod call in the Discord, please also do one in Start GG so that we can like get the big red notification and link that to your actual room, chat room.
Okay, perfect. I hate wearing headsets so much, you have to understand it.
Yeah, I don't like wearing them for long periods of time. It does get annoying. I just switch to my speakers a lot of the time.
For me, the biggest issue is the fact that when you have a big head like me, it makes it even bigger. So we are wide peepo over here.
Wide people, wide grand.
Hello, 13 Con. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you for joining us. Barox, earlier I had the I was using a earbuds, but apparently that was what was causing the audio distortion. So I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to find like a more banishing a Levianeer to add another copy. This is was Thunder Dragon just like a is this like maybe it's the fact that we can then get the Votus off of the field that this can actually end up being good here. I really like this interaction. Getting free card advantage that can potentially generate even more card advantage.
Yeah, does it kind of remind you of Adamancipator a little bit because you kind of at the top deck?
These are old headphones that I've had. I just don't like using them. Well, I mean, Adamancipator, we would be here for another 5 minutes activating excavated effects. Is it a recent card? It might be.
It is, yeah, from the last box, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Trying to remember where we left off. I think the last serious topic, though. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate you. I should probably not have given you a way to interject yourself into the stream. God damn it. Oh, so talking about talking specifically on the topic of towers. Towers are an interesting one just because when you're designing different pillars of games, whether it is an aggro OTK style, whether it's a control style, towers is one of those play styles, the protect the castle style, that can be very tricky to actually get right. But I do feel like it needs to exist if you're trying to check off the boxes of all the different play styles that may appeal to a player. The problem, of course, being how do you get the balance right? Because you need to be able to defeat it, but you also need it to have a chance to win. But how do you do that when it's otherwise a potentially binary choice of either you break into the castle or don't?
Yeah, I guess what we consider, like complete towers, something like this, Sacred Beast, untargetable 4K attack. It's just a bit more of an extension of just a boss monster that any other deck would have. There's just they just use their protection in different ways.
All right. So unfortunately, that Skullmeister is going to be able to stop us from making any more extension plays, and 4 cards in hand, none of them are going to keep us from getting lethal here. That's going to tie things up 1-1. On the spectrum of playstyles, aggro, mid-range, control, combo, towers, etc., what do you think you have always naturally been drawn to in whatever you play?
I like combo. Personally, I like comboing. I heckin' love just sitting there and using all my cards for like 15 minutes and making my opponent wait until I finish the board. But I'm just, I like playing different things over time. So it's good to take a break and play something else that gives your opponent a bit of a chance, and where you more kind of wait and kind of react to them. So I haven't tried Labyrinth yet, but that's something I might.
I'm actually curious. Let's go ahead and make a poll for the chat. Which style suits you? Let's see. Aggro, OTK, mid-range, troll, combo, towers. I guess we can put towers and stall into the same one. Start poll. Oh, I only have 5 options, but I'm kind of curious what people.
Right, true. You've also got a fair few in stream queue now. Any of them in particular that you're interested in?
I will take a look in just a moment.
Oh, what is that?
Okay, stream queue. Let's go ahead and bring that up. Take a quick look at some of these. Okay, I think after this one, we'll go to Rookies versus Ramon. That one looks like it'll be interesting.
Yes.
If you want to go hold the Harmac and Sunweasel one as well, just hold that room.
Which pool? Pool 1 then.
Okay. That's going to be in pool number 1.
Yep, got it. Oh, it's
already gone?
Wait.
That's fine. What's an example of a mid-range that we would have? So the common example of mid-range, so they don't always translate over perfectly 1-to-1 from like the Magic style into Yu-Gi-Oh, but commonly accepted mid-range style decks are going to be like your Sword Souls. Technically, Centurion would also count. The way that people classify mid-range in Yu-Gi-Oh is you typically don't put up as good of a board as a combo deck, but your follow-up potential is typically much better than a combo deck. combo decks are usually, once they get broken, the ability to rebuild and come back is almost non-existent. Whereas if you break a mid-range board, they're usually going to be able to, on their, you're usually not going to be able to OTK them, and then on their turn, they would be able to come back. So technically speaking, Snake Eyes, despite being a combo deck, also has a lot of elements of mid-range into it. That's the part that people, I think, especially don't like, which is you break the Snake Eyes board, which in a traditional combo setup would mean you're probably going to win, but then they can just, if you don't OTK them, they're just going to come back. But before Snake Eyes, I would say Sword Soul was the deck everyone would typically list as mid-range, because you would end on, like, the most common Sword Soul end boards are like Barong, Shishao, Blackout, right? So you got a negate, a monster negate, and like a pop too, which is not an overbearing combo board. You're not, 6 negating their entire hand.
Yeah. They'd usually have, a fair amount of follow-up with the Tenyi. I'm just gonna slide the breakdown in here.
Perfect. Go ahead and bring that up on the screen as well. Back in my day, the common end board of Sword Soul was a Nibiru. Come on! You could get to Barone before Nibiru.
Yeah, especially now that they've unlimited it.
All right, so in today's tournament with 125 players, the most played deck, once again, Unchained, followed by Borrowlink. That's actually a pretty significant bump compared, I'd have to double check it, but then compared to last week, I could be wrong. Performage and Shadal both at 10. Sacred Beast at 9. I think that's a bit of a decrease there. Defleur Pure at 6. Sky Striker at 4. Then in the 3 category, we have Blue Eyes, Fluffle, Infernoble Knight, Infernoble Defleur. So 6 total Infernoble decks. Interesting. 3 Shiranui. In 2, we have Dark Magician, Evil Eye, Necroz Defleur, Phantom Knight, Starry Knight, Thunder Dragon Defleur. Actually, 2 players brought that. And then a single copy each, we have Agent, Altergeist, Baller Drock, Blackluster Soldier, Buster Blader Defleur, Buster Blader Tenyi. Okay, I want to see that one. Dark Fluid, Earth Machine, Evil Eye Defleur, Gandora, Gimmick Puppet, Live Twin, Necroz Onomat Defleur. That's... Oh, okay, I think I know what that one is. Raid Raptor, Red Eyes, Zombie, Resonator, Salamandrate, Speedroid, Star Warrior, Stromberg Defleur. Okay, stop. Sun Avalon, Suship Defleur, TG, Tenyi, and Zombie OnlyFans.
So there's 17 Defleur decks in total this time, I counted. And yeah, I have a feeling I know what the Tenyi, what was that? Buster Blader Tenyi deck looks like. Is that Saka playing? He showed me the deck. Let's see. There's no way Saka that's in the tournament.
Could you see if that room is still open as well, Gate, in mod chat?
Mod chat, okay. Yes. Okay, got this one.
Okay, perfect. That'll be the one I wanted to go to next. Hello, Morningstar. So I'm a little confused. We ended up going for Why did we end up going in Xyz here? When we had the two... I'm a little confused why we went this route. Hello, by the way, Cyclone. Sorry for missing your greetings. I was just busy. Activating another copy of Opening of the Spirit Gates. Do we even... Wait. We're in defense. We don't have any other boss monsters, most likely. But if we can just get to 2 bodies on field, we could potentially have lethal here. Additionally, normal summon the Chaos Summoning Beast.
I'm just trying to deal with this mod.
Not a problem. I understand. Thank you for the help. In your opinion, which is the best character in skills? Like what? Total? Badger DL saying my friend will dominate this tournament. He lost first game. Rip, little bro. Well, they can still win, as all X and 1s will top and some X2s.
Mm-hmm. That was a bit of a tough road, but gotta commit.
No, what are you talking about? Lose your first round, get the easy matchups all the way to the top 32.
Eating for the easier opponents. There's no way we punish this in. Can you just check mod chat for a second?
Yeah. That there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so friendly. First of all, let me thank Cyclone for the biddies. Appreciate you, my dude. So let me just say to everyone, if you choose to have voice lines on in the game, doing a mod call that your opponent was spamming voice lines is not a valid reason for a mod call.
Let me just tell him you can turn it off.
Yeah. Mod, my opponent told me to scatter into ashes 172 times. I always spam Yusei's I'll have some milk line. I mean, everyone has voice lines off. Well, not everyone. Every once in a while, I will be honest, I will turn voice lines on just to see if my opponent will roleplay with me. Yeah. Okay. Unironically, I will occasionally choose characters simply because of their ability to have interesting voice lines. So one of the things I've been most happy about is the fact that they gave Merrick the Fiend exchange skill. So whenever I play Unchained with Fiends, I do it on Merrick. Just because, like, I love every single one of his voice lines. Entertain me. Show me what you can do.
Oh, the voice actors have done really good work. But you know what? I kind of get where that guy's coming from. We don't deserve to be able to send a nice or something. Oh, is that what your argument was a couple of weeks ago? Or
Wait, are you talking about nices?
well, how like you're sending nice as BM, like
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it depends. Like, I didn't necessarily make an argument one way or the other. I just explained why they changed it. Like, don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay.
I personally would not salty nice people, and I would absolutely get if someone salty nices me, it would absolutely work to piss me off. I would mauled 100%.
Wait, so you've never
Okay,
played
if
this
you're
like a
asking
really
me,
annoying...
have I never? Okay, did I ever not salty nice, but BM nice? 100%. My hands are not clean. I am not innocent.
Duel.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Okay, we've got Rookie at the bottom on Unchained. Haman at the top on Fluffle. We're going to go ahead and make a copy of Unchained Soul of Rage, setting 2 back row here. So we have 1 verified disruption, 2 if we have the escape. We are going to be able to special summon the dog here. We got wings in the graveyard, so we have the ability to go, ooh, okay, well, IDP is pretty brutal here. That is rough. Activating Polymerization to go into a copy of Cruel Whale. Cruel Whale is going to be able to pop here. Fluffle Penguin and Edge Chain, all triggering in sequence. Going for an Anguish. We're going to be able to add the Fright for fusion here. Draw 2, discard 1. Popping the vendor, popping the opponent's back row. Special summoning a penguin, which will then let us go into a copy of Dog to make a Abyss Dweller. Get activating our effect. Ooh, okay, goes for the Kraken here too. Retrofit, we're going to be able to send the chain back. This is actually a really good recovery. Yeah, I don't understand how Fluffle loses here. Okay, I now understand how Fluffle loses here. That was Fluffle's game. That is... Konami! Increase the timer!
I think that's an extremely fair request, and especially now that we've got chain link orders.
That was actually an incredible comeback for... Oh, not comeback, but...
Yeah, Squid coming in clutch.
Duel.
Or, sorry, that's the actual name.
Okay, triple back row here. We're going to go Fluffle Dog into Bear. We have to figure... Worst case scenario, we have another IDP plus Escape. Okay, we're going to go Escape here to pop the vendor. Adding a copy of Penguin off of it. Retrofit. Grabbing a copy of Chain. We are going to go to the end phase. IDP. I don't know if I agree with that IDP there. There was kind of no reason for it.
Okay.
Hello? Who are you? Dangerous Frightfur Night Mommy. Gains 300 attack for each fairy and fiend monster. When this fusion summon monster, destroy. Okay, well, that's irrelevant. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card, you can banish one Frightfur monster from your extra deck, negate. Okay.
Yeah, it's got some really unique effects.
We are going to protect with the scythe there. We are going to be able to... Oh, we are running Linked Dark Rays, so we will be able to beat over here. We have so many resources for this crackback.
Yeah.
Really does not want him triggering this vendor. We are still going to be able to add a copy of Dolphin Polymerization using the dog and the scythe into the Cruel Whale effect. Dolphin going to be able to reset. You wanted to stop me from being able to vendor, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oh my god, we have literally just refilled our hand. Going for a Sabertooth here. Sabertooth going to be able to revive the Cruel Whale. Fluffle Dolphin. Going to recycle our Polymerization. 1 and 2. Yo! We actually get to see Bear! Activating the effect, we're going to go ahead and equip it. And that's just easy OTK. That's right. Gave him the good suck. You don't... Come on. You don't remember the good suck?
What? I don't know.
Pull 1, round 2 has begun. The classic vamp. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate you. Does not remember Vampire Vamp. Goddamn, bro. What is the dog doing? Do you mind, Easy, can you check on... Can you check on this one? It's the final match in Pool 2. Easy. Vampire has never won event... Oh my god. Welcome the Yapper to Yapperstan.
I'm just gonna say no comment.
Yep. All right, we are gonna be able to pop the Ice Dragon's Prison there. Adding a copy of Dolphin, repair for the special summon, Dolphin effect, reset Jesus. Goes for the toy vendor here, discarding into a copy of Wings. Sabers to reset. We're then going to go for the Polymerization, activating Dweller as well, just to turn off the graveyard. Going into Tiger, get poppin'. You will recycle nothing. Bro! And this is to go even further beyond!
I kind of want Konami to just give him an extra deck slot or two. Give him a free bear, maybe. Just.
I mean, that was pretty, a pretty good showing, to be fair. When Fluffle does stuff like that, it feels good. Alrighty. So this is game number 3. Okay, yes. So we're going to hop into the final game of the final match of Pool 2, Round 1. Not necessarily a super exciting one, but should still be fun.
Duel.
We got B-Show X at the bottom. We got EM Maker at the top. This is going to be Borrowlink versus Striker. Are we getting a new box by the end of the month? So, Raxian, July has traditionally been what we call the Drought month, which means we don't really get content. We technically already broke that rule by getting the box that we did, the Unchained one. I think what we can expect, or at least what a lot of people are suspecting, is that we're gonna get like a Rush Duel Super Mini to further help out these strategies introduced in their most recent mini box. But honestly, at this point, we're literally in who knows territory. Because Konami is kind of deviating, we can't exactly say what's going to happen. Alright, so we do have a fully cleared board here. Kagari is going to be able to add a copy of Widow Anchor back to the hand. We're going to set 2, go for the Shizuku, attack in for 15. All of our Into the Voids activating, and because of the new chain link order, we can add that copy of Engage to our hand and do not have to lose it. One of the benefits of them adding chain link ordering.
That's a pretty good shark cannon there. He's got one more interruption now.
I want Rescue Ace. Easy. I just meant to see if the match was over or not, but we're watching it now, so it doesn't matter. Thank you, though. Okay, we're going to go for another copy of Engage. Surely we can clean up from here, right? Adding a copy of Widow Anchor. Engage again. Adding a copy of Afterburner. Afterburner effect. Get poppin'. We're going to go hit the hit the field spell. Sure. Widow Anchor effect. We're going to go ahead and reduce our Shizuku. If that don't matter, we can just go for a copy of Hayate, and that is more than lethal. EM Maker will take it in game number 3. Well done. Actually, a very strong showing from Striker there.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that Digital Bug is only missing 1 card to be at full power?
Would that card be Registrider?
I'm pretty sure Valk would say yes.
I would argue that if you want to call it truly full power, you would also be advocating for Galaxy Worm. Can't call yourself a Digital Bug fan if you're not also willing to go the route of Galaxy Worm into I forget the name of it, but it's the level 3 insect link that you can then overlay into the 5 or whatever. Not link, Xyz, rank 3. What the hell is it called again?
Huh?
Shut up, Easy. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know the name of it. I can check real quick.
Giga Brilliant.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
You can go Galaxy Worm into Giga Brilliant, and then rank it up into the level or the rank 5. So it's an early on when they first introduced Galaxy or digital bugs, and I thought maybe Registrider would have been too good at that point. Funny to think of that at this point, but I thought surely Galaxy Worm will be fine. Okay, let us find ourselves another match.
Ooh, I've got the 10E Buster Blader if you wanted to watch that one.
Oh, please. Post it in mod chat if you would.
Yep. This is an interesting matchup, though. Not sure how well they do here.
I want Tri-Brigade and Duel Links. I mean, it'll happen eventually. I'm definitely looking forward to something like that as well. Hello, Wanted! Bork, you as well, my friend. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. Hope you are well. Eli, I will be looking forward to you joining next time. Don't well me. It's gonna happen. Alrighty, show me what you got here. We're gonna go.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, Protector Whelp, get OTK. Oh.
I didn't sign us up for this, I'm sorry.
So we do activate so we would have been able to potentially set up here, but the Effect Veiler pretty... Actually, what could we have done from there? You can send one destruction card from your deck to the graveyard, special summon. So we would have been able to special summon out the... Oh. Could we have dumped Whelp? I can't remember. Can we dump the level 1 Whelp off of this one?
So I think you dump the fusion normally. But you can dump the Whelp, yes. If you had another 10E card, then he'd use that to go into a Berserker probably.
Well, no, I think the play, because he had the Buster Blader in hand, so he would have summoned that. He would have been able to set up the lock, because he would have summoned this, dumped the Whelp, bring back the Whelp via its effect, go into the
Buster Dragon,
the Synchro, revive, or then have the ability you can go the Whelp plus the Buster Blader into probably something like Decode Talker, and then on the following turn, I mean, you have the trap in hand, so you just activate the trap and then use a graveyard effect of the trap. But Effect Veiler brought all of that to an end. Unlucky.
Ooh.
All right, Bell going first this time. Beckoning Beast into Spirit Gaze as the Hamon. Bring Hamon to the field. Making a Jin Buster. That's rough. Paradise to draw 2 cards. Adds another copy of Paradise. We are Rooster. It's the Star Seraph guy. Gonna go Monk of the Tenyi here. Add Hara. Into the Protector Welt. Jin Buster to negate. Rough.
Do you reckon they will free Star Seraph a bit? I mean, we're not really due for a ban list or anything.
I mean, you would have thought they would have already implemented a change with the previous one.
Yeah, for sure.
Summoning out the Buster Blader. What's the Tenyi Buster synergy? I think it's just getting 2 monsters on field without normal summon. Fortunately, I don't think this does anything.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
They didn't unlock Sherry's skill. I mean, I'm not necessarily sure what they're going for. I haven't actually looked at their deck, to be honest. Now we have the Skyfire, so we can, I mean, not that the quick play spell matters here. Goes for the Underclock Taker, and we're just dead. Unlucky. Oh, so okay. Nomo in chat is saying the other thing in theory is that you could like special summon the level 7, for example, and then like normal summon the Buster Whelp, which would be an 8, which would let you go into Buster Dragon. Although in that situation you can't revive a Buster Blader, so that's less useful, I guess, but still, I guess I can understand the idea behind it. Interesting. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find another match.
What are you looking for? Any decks in particular that you want me to keep an eye out for?
Just anything that looks unusual. Anything that is typically lower on the expected to do well list. Early rounds are always best served watching the people, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but just the people you're unlikely to be watching later on. It's either that or the underserved decks, like I often like, so for example, Fluffles came out in the most recent box, but it typically doesn't get a ton of, or it's not like you're getting like 15 people entering with it. So those are also the kind of decks that I enjoyed. Oh, wait, what in the hell are you? Okay. I think I would like to watch Fluffles a bit more, though, so I'm probably going to just go watch one of those again. And definitely not because I want to play it myself and I want to learn how they're playing it.
Duel.
Perfect.
What happened? Oh. Oh no. You gotta start charging easy for this.
Yes,
like
appreciate the color commentary, Easy.
0.2 of a breakdown for him to make those sound effects.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and try this again. We're gonna go Anamana Pickup into Anamana Para. Gaga Sister has another effect, and that is activating Revenge, or rather searching it to hand. We're gonna go for a copy of Splendid Rose here, Necrosynchron into the copy plant, and this is gonna give us access to the Beatrice line. Where are the redeems for the easy soundboard? True. Hello, Murata. All right, modulating our levels here. We're going to go for Dweller. Get the boost off of Revenge. Banshee, giving us Zombie World. And then there is going to be Baller Drop. So we have a Negate, a Banish, and no Graveyard Effect. Fluffle Dog, likely going to go for the the Negate here, rather. Polymerization. For the Cruel Whale. Didn't we activate this too early? Or sorry, too late? Yeah, so we were able to get the Fright for Fusion, which was a bit of a misplay here. Okay, but we're not able to OTK into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu to get Sending, but we have Valor to negate. So we are now walled off by the Sabertooth. Went for the OTK play. I mean, that was really his only play, but does not work out. Adding a copy of Chain to hand, and there's the Polymerization using... Did he banish 3? No, 2. Can't get over Beatrice's big booty here, but we will now. Why did we not switch that back to attack position?
Oh well, he had enough.
Game 3.
Would you like to see Infernoble versus Geist Striker?
Sure. If you want, that's fine. Although, you may want to just sit on that one for a moment. I'm going to spectate. I think I'm going to spectate another one before that one.
No worries, I will be holding that.
Alright, going first here. We're gonna trigger both chain. What we send? Okay, we sent the repair. So we are sitting on Whale Pass. Who is that in voice chat? That would be Acceleration Gate Murata. I finally was able to figure out through my despite my boomer-esque or rather my boomer tendencies to not know what the hell I'm doing with audio settings to get it working.
You were too worried, man. Like, you ended up being so worried, and then you ended up fixing it like almost straight away.
Okay, now we are gonna watch another Fluffle matchup, but this one is friend of the channel, Tomato Sores. Those of you that don't know, Tomato is a Rush Duel streamer and does Rush Duel YouTube content. Definitely should check him out. I'm a big fan. But he also... Oh, hello. He also does speed on occasion. Especially Fluffles, as it is one of his favorite decks. So we're going to go ahead and appreciate that he joined us here today. Hello, Tinkerbell.
I love it when
Okay.
she just decides it's time to take over the stream.
So we do take out the field spell here, making it so that our opponent does not get to, or to additionally normal summon, which would have given him access to an Xyz play. We're going to be able to Balefire, adding a copy of Flamel, which will allow us to summon a Starry Dragon on attack declaration on the following turn. Getting a copy of, or rather activating Patchwork. Ooh, discarding Wings to Vendor is very good here. Vendor into Dog is also very good.
That's, yeah. Got the cat too? Oh my goodness.
We literally have everything.
Including a link, oh okay.
Alright, Tinkerbell, you know this isn't going to work out, baby. There is literally no room for you here. Oh my god, fine. Lay down. Oh my god. The things we do for our cats.
We need like you should make like a channel goal, maybe a sub goal or something. Dedicated cat camp for Tinkerbell.
And Bracken did not care about Starry Dragon, destroying it, going in for lethal. Takes game number 1. Game number 2. Oh, that's a lovely name. I think that is going to get a ban.
Oh no. Yeah, he probably is. I mean, he could just be Aussie, but I'm not gonna
Okay, it is
refute
an
that.
old account. I'm gonna assume it's not a troll account. Okay.
I don't know what Australians other than me are awake at 5 a.m. though. Like, who the heck is waking up this early on a Thursday?
All right, so we are going second once again. Our opponent is going to end on a Rael. We can assume we probably have Flamel into Starry Dragon once again. Gonna go Sabertooth here. Sabertooth. Bring back the Kraken. Fright for Jesus. Into the Cruel Whale as well. Attack 1. Gets dumping. Starry Dragon gets popping. Ripple sets here. We're going to go for Xyz Dark Rays, putting our monster in attack position. Goes for the dog, but we are going to go ahead and negate that. Flamel brings back the Starry Dragon. We get walled off once again. Oh, and this is just lethal on the crackback. Very well done.
Interesting matchup. He has to take care of the water monsters now. Now that there's water fusions and not everything's not just dark.
Thank you, Gate. Yeah. That's initially the matchup I thought you were talking about when you mentioned Infernoble, so I do agree with the change.
Yes. Yep. Got that one.
And actually, I'm about to hit, we're about to hit edges, so I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way. When they finish, we will watch game number 3. Stick around, be right back.
Right, I'm also gonna hit some chicken wings, so be right back.
I love chicken wings. Is that Girin? No. Oh. Well, I mean, it's just like the usual suspects. People with their, preferred pet decks. And for everyone who can see this and doesn't see the edges, you get momentary cat cam. Hello, Tinkerbell. All right, we are back. Oh, please. Never doubt whether or not I have my candy, Igor.
Duel.
I always keep some on hand. Okay. Well, I stock up. It's not like I'm going to eat it all. I just like having it there in case I want any. Okay, going for a cruel whale here. We're going to get popping, taking out the ceremony. Skullmeister effect to negate the toy vendor. That's rough. Balefire, adding a copy of Starry Dragon. Xyz's Dark Rays, not going to be able to do anything with that. Patchwork is a very good top deck if we didn't just search it. Did we search it? We will go for a chain here. Turning off the graveyard for the opponent. Eli, you can't say something like that. Because I do not want to... Like, let's not fast track our way to diabetes. Revive the whale here, triggering the chain as well. Okay, when? Having the scythe is pretty big here. We do if we go for the Kraken. Doesn't elect to send the Rael. Interesting. Be low on time or something? Or is there a reason we don't want to do this? So we can Flamel here into Starry Dragon. Apparently we just had nothing. Even if we had Flamel into Starry Dragon there, we had the ability to protect, and neither of our monsters would be stopped from being able to kill it. So that was lethal. Regardless, well done, Tomato. Why is a sentient soundboard in your VC? Easy wants to be involved. And because he does so much for the channel, I'm not going to say no. That wasn't you? Lies. I refuse. I refuse to believe that.
Duel.
I don't believe you, Easy. All right, here is a blast from the past. We have Gandorcus. Determination to fight. Adding a copy of Giga Rays here. We're going to go ahead and go for Gear Gigant X. Searching for the Orcust Harp Horror. Harp Horror effect. Into our Galatea. Dumping the Wand. Wand bring back the Nightmare. Get recycling for our orchestrated babble. We're then going to go for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu get reattaching, tributing all of them off for the copy of the Decode Talker. We're then going to end on a Galatea plus a Decode Talker. Interesting. Level modulating here. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Dingirsu. Get sending. Durandal effect. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Ogier. Ogier gets dumping. Renaud to the field as well, adding a copy of Gearfried back to the hand. We're going to go for Roland. And we also happen to have Astolfo, which is going to get us to our Charles. Gearfried to the field. Astolfo effect. See you in 2 turns. And that's going to be a quick and easy lethal. Stream my games, bro. Sure, if it's interesting. Stream your replay. I got you, Drewy.
Duel.
Something seems off. What's that, Mule? What do I think about Shadowverse? I tried it like a significant amount of time ago. It seems fine. It just wasn't my style of game. But I don't have like anything against it. Do I collect physical cards? Yes, I do. Well, I did. I don't currently. Just because I'm not a fan of the prices.
Just protesting against them.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, to be fair, I haven't purchased any meta paper deck since Labyrinth.
Oh damn, so you don't have any Snake Eye, not going for Fiendsmith?
Bro, the Fiendsmith engine is like $400 to $500.
Yeah, never mind, I shouldn't have asked based on your Twitter posts.
Do I have the Bandai cards of what? I don't really have valuable cards, Con. I never buy for value. I buy for playability. I did buy for value back in the day for other card games. All right, that is a 2-0 from Hans. Well done.
Check mod chat if you wanted. I don't know if you may be interested in that one.
You know what? Sure. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, why not? Right?
But I have a favorite of what card?
Yep. I can tell you Grant's favorite card. She's a labyrinth. She's
Nope,
a
that's
level
actually
8.
You're already wrong.
Okay.
The cards that I went out of my way to max rarity and whatnot are the Harpy cards.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the OG Harpy cards, or?
Yeah, everything Harpy that you can get.
Damn.
Like I went out of my way to get the Lost Arts and whatnot.
Wow. Okay.
During the period of time when I wasn't playing Yu-Gi-Oh at all, that was the only deck I kept updated. Like, obviously there wasn't a ton you could update it with, but like, whenever they came out anything that was even remotely decent for the deck, that would be like the one card I would buy.
Oh wow, they got Conductor has nice art. Do we have that in Duel Links?
No.
No. Or not. Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can... I think I have them semi put away right now, but I'll see if I can find them. But you should appreciate... I mean, I know I've shown this and you've seen it before, but you should appreciate my dedication to Tech Genus as well.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember when you showed these earlier.
Oh, where in the box do I have you guys hiding?
That was a good couple of months in Duel Links.
Can't remember. Like, the alt arts on some of these are like barely noticeable. And yet I bought them. To show you how stupidly dedicated I was as well, I even went out of my way to buy dumb stuff like this. Just so I could do like the instant fusion or ready fusion. Do you know how much? Do you want to know how much this common card costed at the time? I think it was like $12 or $15 or something stupid for a common.
Damn. Or a non.
I want you to appreciate that the only difference of this one is you can see shoulder and belly. That's the Lost Art.
Oh, it is coming into focus.
Literally, the difference is shoulders and belly.
Those are some neat shoulders, though, man. I mean, we're not talking ankle here, but you know, I can appreciate the shoulders.
So the reason the reason that Harpies appealed to me was just because since I've played the game from pretty much, not continuously, but I played in the beginning, when everyone else would be playing like random pile or whatever, I would be making archetypes like Harpies trying to work. And literally it would just be like, was I able to Raigeki or Dark Hole my opponent, summon a Harpy, reborn one of their monsters, elegant egotist, you know, that kind of stuff. It wasn't good, but it was, I was the type of person that just did not want to be playing. I wanted to play archetypes from the very beginning, basically, even when they didn't really exist. Thank you for the announcement there.
No worries.
Basically, yeah, I was the type of person that was like, I really want, give me some kind of synergies.
Yeah, I think that's what we're all fans of.
We talked about this a little bit on a previous stream, but one of my favorite quote unquote combos very early on was the thing in the crater summon out Solar Flare Dragon.
Wait, really? Oh, yeah.
And then summon a second copy of Solar Flare Dragon. Congratulations, you're under the lock. You're dead in 8 turns. Surely you won't find a way to destroy my monster in 8 turns, as you slowly take 1,000 points of damage every turn.
At the beginning of
combos.
Birth of Control Grand.
I do tend to focus on control / mid-range strategies. I would say I'm probably more mid-range than pure control, but I'm not opposed to control either, so. Okay, so this match is 1-1. Oh, why you guys gotta be playing cringe, though? Oh my god, what is going on over here? Cringe mirror match.
Oh, easy beat me to it.
Holy Jesus. 38 minutes into the round, we're on game 2. I hate everything about this.
At least they're not playing the exact same deck count. Like there's one card different. Or like a couple.
Thank you, Ezekiel, for the breakdown. Look at the doggy.
That's not a dog. What? I mean,
What the dog doing?
thank you, Easy. That's a good render too. Very nice.
I feel... Oh my god. I feel like I should be watching this just because I know it's going to go to time.
You can keep an eye on it if you want. You just want to have a look at pool 1 instead.
Sure.
Okay. No, what is it? Let's get in there.
Is Boral dead? No. I'm just not prioritizing watching it. So, while Gate takes care of that, let me go ahead and find what should potentially be a vastly more interesting matchup.
Oh, we've got a... How did this deck win? Oh.
By the way, are you actually spectating the match?
I am spectating it. My game audio is not coming through, right?
No, just making sure.
Yep.
If they're still in game 2 when it goes to time, we'll end it, and then they'll play a sudden death.
Okay.
Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. Alrighty, we have Mako Pin versus Hypergravity. An early Skullmeister negating our Abominable Chamber, which is going to go ahead and negate our ability to get into our additional summon. We do have the ability to search here, though. Resetting the prison, popping the Aruha, which will at least get us our basic line going. Which one's more cringe, Infernoble or Boral? I mean, I don't necessarily consider either of them cringe, but if you ask me which one I'm more interested in watching at any point, probably Infernoble, but that's just because it's, like, not as common. It could very easily become cringe given enough time. All right, double back row. Worst case scenario, we can assume we have one of each, so it could be escape and chamber. And we reveal that we are on Salamangreat. Normal summoning Foxy here. Revealing Gazelle, Foxy, and Mirror. I'm going to go ahead and add Gazelle to hand real quick.
What kind of a mod call is this?
Basically, the system didn't immediately kick in. If the system did not DQ them, we don't DQ. It sometimes lags a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm not sure that there's been too much lag here anyway.
Well, no. So with the auto DQ, it will sometimes not immediately kick in and DQ at whatever your number is. You can have... Then what's the point of the system if it doesn't work? We're not here to quibble over potential seconds difference.
No, but it's literally like almost 8 minutes on the dot for this one.
We prefer players to actually play the game. Your opponent is here, and
yeah, like the difference here is just like an allowable error of like a few seconds, really, like less than a minute.
yeah, this falls into like I'm not saying it's sharking, but it's like in the realm of sharking.
Yeah, sharking for a few seconds. Yeah.
The system is automated, and we cannot control it directly, but it functions with 99% accuracy, which is good enough for us. Okay. Oh, I never wished somebody to lose the game, but thank God the match ended the way it did. Could you also now check the Yusef versus Shelmy?
Sure. Let me try and push Miyagi through because they've finished that one just now.
Yeah, well, this one's going to be the other one, last one holding it up.
All right. Okay.
They're currently 1-1.
Yes. Okay. No worries.
Okay. So, where are we? Excuse me? Salamangreat beat Bison. If you have 3 or more Salamangreat monsters in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can target Link monsters in your graveyard up to the number of face-up cards your opponent controls. Return them to the extra deck, then you can negate the effects of face-up cards your opponent controls until... Okay, that's irrelevant. So we're just recycling? Do we really want to recycle our Balinks, though? Okay. Well, they're not really new, Steven. They're old ones. I just don't like wearing them, but I have to for co-commentary purposes. But now that I have it set up like this, I'll probably invite people on more often. Okay, we are going to go for the chamber here. And the forbidden droplet. Negate! So, revive, negate. We can negate the Ningirsu here. Revive. Most likely the Unchained Soul of Rage. No, going for the Soul of Disaster. Okay. Do we have a Link 4 play here?
I'm trying to catch up to these guys.
I understand.
There's like 2 minutes left in the round here.
We don't know what the skill is. Or at least I don't think so. Okay, there's Rastaliger. We have 2 threats. We are playing 3 effects. Okay. This is an unfortunate position to be in, though. No matter which one we take out, our opponent can...
Get some float.
Well, not just a float, can link with us. So we have the ability to reset here as well. If that back throws nothing, we're just dead. I mean, that's a given.
It's solid, so a lot of the time, yeah, it could be.
Okay. Circle doesn't really do anything here. We can add... this feels like an early shotgun. We probably shouldn't have added it now.
Okay, I'm on turn 11 here, and they are hitting. Oh,
All right, time. Are you caught up?
I don't believe so. I'm on turn 11 and they're still going.
As soon as you're caught up, institute last turn for life points.
Okay.
Well, apparently it is over. We're getting the GGs in chat.
Seriously, I'm still in the rip. Oh my god. Okay.
So it is a victory for Shelmy. So we'll go ahead and push that through, which means
Alright, yeah, he did have more life points anyway.
Pool 2. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Thank you for your help.
No worries.
All right, that is just lethal on board. Okay, wait, hold. Okay, this does stop lethal, but okay, resetting that kind of is irrelevant here, unfortunately. You're gonna be able to pop it anyways.
Yeah, the question with Salad though is like, do they have enough extra deck slots to come back?
So Abomination's going to be able to pop. We actually, if we wanted to, could have popped our Rakea. Rakea could have then floated, gotten in an attack, and then we pop that during the end phase. But we choose to just take everything from the boy. Okay, Foxy is a good rip. But what can we do from here? We are unfortunately incredibly low on resources. Or rather, extra deck resources. We do have Jack Jaguar, as well as Falco. But our extra deck has just got to be like next to nothing at this point. Our main bosses are gone.
Any Dark Rebellions in chat?
That unfortunately, even if that was the case, I don't think that would be enough because our opponent does have a chamber, so we would have to deal with the fact that we can go for rage and then just disrupt it. By the way, I never actually did check what the results of those poll were, so let's go ahead and take a quick peek. Which style suits you? And with 30% of the results going to aggro OTK, 27 with mid-range, 24 with control, 18 with combo, and 0% with towers or stall. Interesting.
Oh. No Sacred Beast fans in chat.
Hello. No. Hello, Hasher. Bro ought to be playing Exile of the Wicked for real. I mean, So if we were still doing side deck, unironically, okay, would you play that though? Because they're just all gonna float.
Yeah, it's not like System Down where it's bad.
Alright, Mako Pin taking game number 1. A valiant attempt from our Salaman great friend. See if we can go ahead and find ourselves another match. That's not the end of that one, but let's just see if there is anything else we can peep on. I was just intrigued to see if the salad player would be able to surprise us. What do you want, Tinkerbell? All right, I'm willing to give another Buster Blader a chance. I'm willing to try and love again.
The same one or the 10?
No, different one.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I understand now what Hasher was talking about. Talking about banished, right? Exiled. Exile, of course, in Magic terms means to banish.
People G? Okay.
Okay. In this matchup, we have Performage versus Buster Blader.
Duel.
We're going to start things off with a normal summoned Trick Clown. Trick Clown is going to be linked off into an Artemis, triggering the Trick Clown's effect to return. Showtime, changing our Artemis into a damaged Juggler. Goes for the Abyss Dweller here. Going to go ahead and activate it to get Juggler into the graveyard. Searching for a copy of Performage Mirror Conductor. Not something you normally see. We immediately discard it to the graveyard, though. Does it have a graveyard effect?
Nah, it's just a field effect.
Okay. Sure. Interesting.
Or even more of the OTKGs. Swapping attack points.
It's pretty good versus Unchained. I'm assuming it's the... So swapping the attack and defense. Okay, not... Is it that?
So Dewan, what happens versus Unchained Link then? Like, there's no defense. Does it just go to 0 attack?
It should just, like, not do anything, right?
I think that's what it's supposed to do, just not work.
Okay, this is definitely not the kind of Buster Blader plays that I'm expecting.
That's a funny looking Buster Blader.
Special Summoning Boost Warrior.
Okay.
Hold. That is going to meet the requirements of 2 monsters on the field to get into the Protector Whelp.
Any 2 monsters. Milling the trap there.
Unfortunately, unable to extend from there, though. This is kind of spooky to leave a 400 attack monster in attack position against Performage.
Mm-hmm.
Red Eyes is dead. Red Eyes is played by exactly dedicated Red Eyes players. And it can technically get wins. We have a couple members of the community who do fairly well with it, but it's not like a widespread popular strategy, nor is it one that attracts meta players because of its power. It falls firmly into that very good in the right hands kind of deck. Or, I don't know what you would call it, like...
Can potentially be very good in the right hands.
Strong pet deck. Ah, yes, it loses to Starry Night. That's why. The one thing holding it back. Truly. All right, the ace monster of the Performage deck activating Mind Control. Mind Control, of course, allowing us to immediately spin our opponent's monster into any one of our level 4 Performages, and that will just be lethal. Feels bad. Going to game number 2. Surely we can do it this time. Unfortunately for Cyclone Ray, however, Beam will be going first. Can most likely set up the same Dweller lockdown. Hello, Henry. Ah, yes, the best Performage card. Performage Mind Controller. Real.
They got some real good things coming up soon for them in releases.
Well, hello, Kite Tanjo. My favorite bootleg Xyz Galaxy Eyes user. How are you doing? Did I see the new Performage cards? I did. They're very good. If any of those come to Duel Links, they will absolutely see play. And in fact, that's probably the only place where they will be good.
Damn.
Oh, bro, they're so power crept for the TCG.
What is the latest one? I didn't actually read it.
Oh, we got a new one? Sakadetsu, can you share the link with me? Can you show me some of your designs? Absolutely not. I already have an artist. But thank you for offering.
Oh, it's like a wonky kind of.
Thank you, Gate. I will watch that one after this one.
No problem. Yeah, it's a wonky kind of Electrum kind of effect. What the? Ball balancer, yeah.
Go ahead and bring that up on screen here in just a second. Thank you, Sokka. We'll take a look at it after this match. I'm very curious. We're going to be able to yoink our opponent's monster, taking the Mirror Conductor. What? I think we just clicked yes, and then realized it. Cyclone Ray, I'm a little confused, my friend. Does Mayakashi counter Boral Link? No. But it also doesn't have an awful matchup in theory, due to the fact that you can non-targeting pop the Borreload Dragon, which might otherwise stifle monster-based strategies. Okay, well, Dwan is saying yes, so I would listen to him over me. Show us mind control. You are 9 cards deep into your deck.
Please don't. Well, there should be 3 of them.
What do we got? Mind control obviously is an auto win. If we don't have mind control, okay, which we probably don't, then we have potential lethal through multiple hat triggers. So we are going to go for the Artemis play again. Crit Clown returns to the field. Hat Tricker, of course, reducing the damage to 0. So we will not have to pay our taxes here. Returns the Artemis to deck, turning it into a copy of one of our level 4s. That will be the Damage Juggler. We're playing... Ooh, really interesting. Going for Sky Blaster here. So we would have been able to boost up to 3,600, which would have been 13 over the decode. So that's 26. He would have protected twice. We would have had a perform... I guess it wasn't lethal. But we will still get the concession scoop. Okay. Well, I wanted to give you a chance, Buster Blader, but we never even saw you get off the ground. Room is invalid.
Sorry, I wasn't able to hold that. There's just a couple of mod calls.
That's fine.
And my PC is dying.
I prefer that over holding the room at all costs. Let me go ahead and assist with these real quick as well. Got another one on the other pool.
I think it's just start GG, it's just killing my computer. Okay, wait, there we go.
Just go ahead and like fully close down your tabs and load it back up. I've noticed it tends to have a bit of a memory leak at times. 1 second. Okay. So this one ended at 6. I see your match ended 9 minutes ago. I will give you the win. Hey, let us go ahead and find ourselves another match. Okay, the irony of this matchup is not lost on me. We'll go ahead and wait for the matches to end, however.
Could you assist me with the other mod call?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's okay.
Are you talking about the one you're in or the other one in the pool?
Yes, the one.
Okay.
Let's have a read of that quick. Or...
Okay, let's see here.
Do we have to go through this now, or?
So we don't put... yeah, the match. Let's see, hello. Could you please tell me when the DC could be considered a win? I had lethal on board, but I didn't enter battle phase. Okay, wait, so what's the issue? The issue is that they don't have a...
Well, they reported incorrectly first, so like I stopped that from all going through. Then he's saying that he had lethal in game 1, but there was a DC there.
Okay,
and
well,
the room replay is bugged, so I can't.
The replay is bugged?
It didn't work for me for that first game between them.
Yeah, it's not working for me either, so...
So apparently the other guy has a screen recording. No, I'm not Egyptian. Like one of them kind of wants to accept the L, so like, do we have to go through with it now? Then if they're, and again, this is from that game 1, which is literally from 30 minutes ago, and they didn't do one.
Yeah, just go ahead because we can't confirm it. Like in that situation, if it is very obviously lethal, we will be willing to entertain it. But when we can't even view the replay, like. Unfortunately, just blame Konami for not fixing these things and get mad at them.
Yep, no worries. Okay.
But yeah, I agree otherwise. Accidentally called. Okay, that's no problem. Clear that one up. Okay. Now, this is a funny matchup just because of the players involved and the decks involved. We have Sano versus Reagan. And for those of you who have viewed any of our tournaments in the past, Reagan is a very prolific enjoyer of Raid Raptor. However, the tables have turned, and he shall now be facing Raid Raptors instead. Your child has come home to defeat you. We're going to go vanishing into Tribute Dump Mimicry, searching for a copy of Raid Raptor's Phantom Knight's Claw. We're going to go Pain Lanius into Force Strix searching for a copy of Tribute Lanius. Likely meaning that we already have access to our follow-up special summon. We're gonna go Air Raid here. Okay, we do have the Strangle. Okay. Revive here. Making a Dark Rebellion. Going for the Monk. Do we have a way to rank up our Rebellion into the Requiem? No, apparently not. So we are just going to go for a Baxia here. Baxia, get back. Okay. Well, we ended on no disruptions. Unlucky. We have no monsters in the grave. Skill issue.
Duel.
Okay, I'm just gonna chill for a little bit, but I'm done for mod calls for now.
Okay, no problem.
But that's good.
I understand. I appreciate the help that you did provide.
Yeah, you got a lot of plays in this tournament. And of course you're welcome.
Okay, it looks like we have a mod call for... Okay. MasterCards and Paris, return to your match. Okay, and yeah, it does look like Pool 1, Round 4 has begun. Thank you for the ping.
Yep, no worries. I should have probably announced that. Yeah, right. Some people, they pay attention to Discord and then some of them just watch the stream.
We're going to go for the Mind Control here. Links off into the Raiders Knight. Bring out the Strangle Lanius. Raiders Knight get boosting, or rather rank up into the Arc Rebellion. Arc Rebellion, 10,100 attack. Lethal.
Oh my goodness.
And the final game 3.
Duel.
Okay, going first once again. Very similar plays. Vanishing into Tribute, Tribute into Mimicry. Searching for the Claw. We're then going to go for Strix. Wait, is this just the same one? No. Very similar, though. Goes for the Soul Shave Force here. Ending on an Air Raid, we're going to go Unbreakable Mind, pop itself. Grabbing a copy of the Rank Up Force, we'll go Strangle Lanius to the field. Revive into a Rebellion. And we do have the one we need this time. Okay, Requiem to the field. We have multiple negates available to us now. Vessel, dumping Ashina, also adding a copy of Aura. We're going to go Vishuddha effect. Negate, Forbidden Chalice, negate the negate.
Oh no.
And we're just dead at this point. Baxia gets spinning. Adhara is going to be able to add the Ashuna back to the hand. Link off into the Shaman. Shaman, revive. Legend of the Heroes. Goes for the Berserker here. Ashuna to the field. Perfection of the 10. Okay, not... Okay, I was going to say not lethal. But then I forgot Raid Raptors have to pay the life point tax for their rank up spells. Can't wait for the downfall of Performage. Imagine, you know what?
They're not even...
No. Here's the thing. It's a good deck. Don't get me wrong. I understand where they're coming from. But what I love more than anything, imagine being at a point where you're saying, I cannot wait for the day that Performage is an unplayable deck. Performage.
The one format where they're actually like, they're potentially playable.
So here is the new Performage card I was told to take a look at. Performage Ball Balancer, level 4 Earth Spellcaster Pendulum. It is a 1800 scale 3 pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can send one face-up Performage Pendulum monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. Then you can increase this card's pendulum scale by the sent monsters. Okay. So you can just modulate your scale. That's fine. It's whatever. Monster effect. If you control a Performage monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay, that's fantastic. Right there, you've justified your existence. When an opponent's special summon monster declares a direct attack, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. If this card is normal or special summon, you can activate one of these effects. Add a Performage Pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. Destroy a Performage monster card you control. Okay, that's fine, and I'm sure there's good combos there. But the fact that you can special summon it itself, and it can intercept an attack from the graveyard. Oh, this card's incredible by Duel Links standards. This card is absolutely phenomenal. This would be like an instant 3-of in the deck.
Yeah, then you'd have 2 revives during the battle phase.
Second game is a draw. What does this mean?
What happened? Did both players draw Exodia at the same time? Dark World dealings into Exodia.
No, it looks like, so one of the players is a evil eye.
Oh.
So the way it works with the draws, we treat them as a win for both players. So if Yusef won game number 1, then that's going to be a 2-1 for Yusef.
Oh, damn. I learned something new. Okay.
Well, yeah, because we can't just have games mean nothing.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Time is
Because otherwise matches could go on endlessly forever. Well, technically they could if they're 1-1 and then they draw, but we're trying to avoid that. Okay, Yusef won game 1. Game 2 is a draw. We treat draws as a win for both players. So Yusef wins 2-1.
What if they draw twice? Well, then we ban Evil Eye.
What if they draw twice and you play again? Because then your record would be 2-2. We can't have ties in the way our format. Please surrender. Okay. Let us go ahead and find ourselves another match. Ooh, agents in a winning record? Don't mind if I do.
That's such a contrast from like a month ago, just over a month ago.
Right?
All of a sudden the villain is now the hero.
Opponent has not joined the room. Goomba, join the room or you will get a game loss.
Has been 10. Oh, what the? Yeah.
Let's see. Joined the room at 26. Says good luck, have fun at 26. We're now at 32. Still not in the room. Game 1 to rookies. Game 2 at 11 minutes on timer.
Damn, bro, not like this.
It's round 4 in one of the matches, round 3 in the other, but it's getting close to finishing.
Got to clock in on his poop break.
I mean, in extreme circumstances, if you message or call a mod, we can sometimes wiggle room a little bit in a reasonable fashion, but you really should be.
Yeah.
You should be communicating very explicitly
With your opponent, yeah. If anything happens.
We might be, you can, like, look, I understand that a lot of times, especially if you're having bad luck, like when your matches end and whatnot, sometimes it might be worth it to just be like, look, can I have like 10 minutes? I'll take the game 1 loss. I just need to go use the restroom. Yeah, we'll work with you. We get it. Life happens. But you can't just disappear. Okay, why do we have another mod call in this one? Oh my god, what is going on here? Sorry guys, we'll have a matchup in just a moment. MasterCards, do you have a screenshot of the bug?
Paris just sent one in the event channel.
Yep. Then, unfortunately, we cannot reverse the result. With the spectator bug, you need to screenshot and share to a mod. Okay. What do we got left in this particular pool? A bunch of cringe matches. Take a quick peek on this one, see how it's looking. Actually, no. We have ourselves a match in the one that I wanted to watch. So, in this one, despite it being the first game, Rookies is currently up a game as their opponent was late to their match.
Duel.
In
There's
the
a,
future... What's up?
There's a Resonator versus Evil Eye, if you wanted to watch that one.
That's kind of funny.
Sure, I'll drop in the room.
Okay. Is the disconnection gate still going? Yeah, there's a lot of issues. Unfortunately. Most of them are manageable, but it's still annoying. That
Yeah, I mean, things can happen, like, especially when you consider just how many games get played in a tournament.
honestly, considering how many, as you said, how many games do get played in a tournament of this size, when you have 125 players, the actual
5
number of
rounds.
matches that we have go bad is like, it's going to be like less than, I don't know, probably like 2 to 4% of the games of the entire tournament. So you have to ask yourself, obviously any amount of games going bad is extremely annoying, but
Not ideal, yep.
but in the grand scheme of things, is it like, does it render the tournament unplayable? No, of course not. It's just as a player, you just get when you see it so often over time, and you're just like, how is this not getting addressed in some fashion? That's where the true frustration comes from. Quantum Cube gets more people in his tournament. Colby, you do realize he caps his tournament at 64 people, so that's literally not, physically not possible. We are going to pop the back row here, which is going to let us float. Ask him. Ask him what? I can literally see the number of people in the tournament. What are you yapping about?
Maybe I should ask you, Grant. Grant,
Yeah.
do you get more players in your tournaments than mine? Can you confirm?
Well, you know what? I technically can't confirm. I don't know if there are hidden players that aren't visible. Also, it depends. Like, do we count multiple people playing on the same account as one person? Or is it Or like if 3 people play on the same account through the same tournament, is that 3 people or 1?
What? No, we're not thinking like KC format. Or nobody does that in actual tournaments, though, right?
You'd be surprised. I've had it happen.
I mean, I get coaching, sure. But...
No, there'll be time. It doesn't happen a lot, to be fair, but every once in a while, you know, you'd go into a match and you're like, why did you hit King of Games in between Game 1 and Game 2? Why is your name now suddenly a different color? Like, let me investigate. Why do you have a different duelist ID? Like, you know, that sort of stuff.
Okay, right. That's a little egregious.
Now, to be fair, sometimes there have been times where a person would, either during 2-deck format, it was usually during 2-deck format, they would use multiple accounts. Which they would then, but in that situation, they would literally just say, hey, mod, is it okay? These are going to be the accounts I'm using. And we're like, cool.
Right, you just have to submit both IDs and stuff.
Oh my god, why do I not have that as a 7TV emote? We need to fix that immediately.
Wait, you mean...
No jowl.
What does it mean? I never understand what Dr. Dino is saying half the time when he's yapping in Spanish. Can I say that?
I mean, you can say whatever you want, like the end result, whether or not there's going to be any fallout from it is not upon me. Well, apparently we're going to need to upload the one that we have because this is the best one that I have.
The cat one? Oh, there's... Oh, okay. Oh, if you want the cat one from the server, I can do that in like a second.
That would be perfect.
So you want it capitalized or no cap?
However you want to do it, I don't care. All right. Unable to finish off a lethal here, but we do have one back row, one form of interruption. Only 2 cards in our hand here. Oop, 2 back row. Hold. Ice Dragons Prison. Vanish. Negate. Chaining the Master Flare in response to banish the Hyperion, so we will not lose it. We will just get the concession scoop. Goomba take the game 2 win, tying things up 1-1. Please actually be over. I see a game 1 result. Show me game 2.
Asian clapping slightly. Yes, I wouldn't say completely, but yeah, they did pretty good.
Okay. Game 2 is reported, making it 1-1. Oh, please have a game 3. Please report the game 3. I'm begging you. Oh, you'll love to see it. Pool 2. Only 20 minutes behind. Jesus Christ. I'm leaving the room. Can we watch The Starry Master? Absolutely not. Move to table 2. I am timing. So, previous game ended at 44. We're at 47. Game 3 in 2 minutes. They are not new headphones. I'm just wearing old ones that I had. It's the way that I can do co-commentary with someone. Audio issues and all that. I don't normally like to wear them, but in the interest of being able to yap with somebody. Sacrifices will be made.
I appreciate you for that. I'm gonna let you go soon.
Who is our guest? Oh, I probably should have put it on there. This is Acceleration Gate. He is one of the fellow tournament hosts that we work with in Discord. Longtime friend of channel, me, DLM. Yeah, has been helping out by... So when I talked about this before. When I first envisioned a Discord, the idea was I wanted people to be willing to, if they ever wanted to host events, they could host them through the Discord. Just because, basically, to be like a hub for people running events. Because unfortunately, what kind of ends up happening, especially after something like DLM doesn't become the center of the community like it has to the same degree, is you end up with everyone sort of diffusing to different areas. And I don't necessarily think that what we are doing is better than anyone else. I want to stress that. So all the other communities out there that are doing stuff, you guys not know what a hub is? Like a central spoke? Like the middle of a tire? It's a saying.
I mean, yeah, Grant did name it a station for a reason, Central Station. That was pretty much his intention.
So, right. So the idea, again, you have a bunch of other communities that are doing their things too. And I'm all for that. So one of the things I've tried to do, for example, is make the promotion channel very prominent. It's right there at the top of the Discord. We've now added the ability for people to get the community event roles so that they can get pinged for those events. I've tried to list some of my favorite communities to help people find places. I do need to update that one, to be fair, but the idea, like, in an ideal world, like, if everything was like as I like, again, just like in an ideal world, you would have enough people that there was, like, I don't know, an event every single day of the week, and then you would just be able to, play them. Obviously that hasn't happened, and that's fine. It's not that big of a deal, but eventually, to be fair, I also haven't really advertised that fact. Maybe I should try, but again, I also don't want to, like, step on the toes of other organizations. My goal has never to be, like I said, to never, like, steal other people's thunder, just provide an outlet, because, we got pretty lucky, for example, that the server grew fairly quickly for the size of the community that we're in, and has, slowly grown over time. And again, if people ever want to do something like that, they have the opportunity. Zacharoni, I mean, so the DLM Discord is basically just like, it exists for basically two reasons at this point. It's the tournament hub, or tournament Discord for Decade's Master Duel and Duel Links tournaments. The Duel Links ones, of course, that I host, but they're still done through the Discord itself proper. The channels, like the deck channels and whatnot, still exist for everyone to use who is a part of the Discord, but it's pretty quiet these days. Is DLM's Discord paid? Yes, it is still a sub. So the thing you have to remember is that it's a sub-benefit Discord for Decade. So it's just access is achieved by being sub to him. In the past, obviously, it was much more enticing due to the fact that it was an extremely active Discord with a lot of people in it that were always like, it was basically what the Master Duel meta Discord is now, but just subwalled. And as Rezoline said, there is still a benefit. There are enough active individuals still cooking within it to come up with some things, for sure. You called for a mod. I will be right there. Anyways, sorry for yapping. He submit the wrong... Oh, okay, sure. We can fix that. That's irrelevant, but sure. The first place WCS Global acknowledged the Western Agent combo builds were better than the Japanese builds. Well, that's cool. Okay, so enough yapping. Let's go ahead and focus it back on the match here.
It is still that game 3.
Isn't that just saying we are degenerate because we optimized agents? Well, people get passionate about certain things. Like, here's the thing. Even if it is for a villainous purpose, like making a cringe deck good, it's about the craft, right?
It's also about those worlds points.
Well, that too. If you want to win, you want to win.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Did the first place say Kappa at the end? Yes.
God damn it.
It's not about the cost, it's about sending a message. So we do send a Master Flare Hyperion. We could have chained the soul, but then we just would have chained our normal effect to banish it, so it was, and then we wouldn't have gained the other effect. What is that Yippee effect? So Easy is in the voice chat as well, and is controlling the soundboard, unfortunately. So we are going to go ahead and revive our Rakea here. Popping the other back row, it is our chamber.
Did he say no to that? Looks like it. That may be devastating.
We do just pass a turn. Does not want to, what, risk our opponent floating into a pop? Because we don't have any more disruptions available to us. Can I check your chat? Yes, I can. That is an easy fix. Those are the kind of mod calls I like. Unlucky, easy. We are gonna boost here. Oh, that is so painful. That is so painful. Rookies, no.
Damn.
What happened activated the hand effect of Aruha, so he had to pop his his abomination.
Bruh.
Pretty much. That is extremely unfortunate. Also, how in the hell is Giran 3-1?
This is a few dark decks, so still a pretty strong deck, so not easy to beat for. Oh,
What's
and
the
then
way
there's
to
just one.
deal with Unchained? It's always going to be dependent on what you're playing, but the number one way, can your deck make Dweller? But to answer the rest of your question, it's going to come down to, well, the other easy suggestion is run Skullmeister if possible. A key Skullmeister can really disrupt their plays.
There is an undefeated Infernoble if you want to watch that.
Is
They are
it
versus
full two?
Red Eyes
Bagling.
In which one? Where?
M72. Oh, sorry, I should have maybe.
Sure. Let's go ahead and watch it. I don't know if that's the most cringe one easy, but I appreciate that you didn't go even more cringe.
I appreciate that too. After seeing what's available there.
Most illegal one. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Duel.
Okay, we got Madara at the bottom. We got M72 at the top. We're going to go ahead and bring back double Chang Shi. Goes for a copy of Vampire Sucker here. Mad Mauler returning to the field. Vampire Sucker getting a draw. We're going to go for our Immortal Dragon here. Dumping a copy of Mizuki. Mizuki revived the Unizombie. Level modulate. Mizuki bring back the Gozuki. We're going to get dumping our final Mizuki. And on a copy of Shiranui Sun Saga into a Yuki Onna, Mizuki bring back, going into a skill saga supremacy. Set 2 back row, pass the turn. So what do we have here? We have 2 unknown back row. We have the ability to revive. We have another ability to revive. But the only... okay, we have 2 disruptions then. We can revive into the Sun Saga. We can revive into the Felgrand. And then whatever those back row are. Zombie Dragon Lord into the Felgrand. We're going to go Astolfo to the field. Yuki Onna brings out the Sun Saga. Gets poppin'. Links off into the Nightmare Unicorn. Oh, we're just flexing at this. Oh, we're not flexing, but we're kind of flexing. Oh, we did set up another disruption, to be fair. Alrighty. He played around a Kiteroid. Fair.
Duel.
Alrighty, M72 going first here. We're going to be able to bring out our Gearfried. Goes for the Ogier. Doesn't even attach to negate any potential interruption. That is just going to be the end of our turn. So we have 1 known disruption, potential hand traps. Zombie Reborn with the Forbidden Droplet. Negate the Gearfried. Well.
Now I kind of feel bad, like I jinxed him. Oh no.
Immortal Dragon get dumping. Mizuki bring it back. Mizuki get dumping. We're going to go for the burial here. Just 1 though. Unizombie get dumping. Goes for a copy of Felgrand. Felgrand effect. Get negating. Or rather banishing. Attempting to negate, but we are already negated. Into the Sun Saga. Into the Yuki Onna. Mizuki bring back. There's our Skill Saga Supremacy.
I'm sorry, M72. I didn't want it to be this way.
Oh my Jesus. Double burial. Stop, he's already dead.
I forgot they never actually hit this deck.
Revive the Changshi. We go to battle. Doesn't actually put lethal up on the board, though?
There was a veil at delay, I think.
Ooh, we do have the Battle and Boxer Veil here. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Oh, no.
No BM if opponent runs triple veil. Well, they don't run triple, do they?
Joel businessmen discussing investment opportunities so Joel Chef can cook.
Hey, I didn't add that one. It was there. I just tried to find a business suit. Speaking of which, though, I do have to dip. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have any business opportunities.
Take care, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you hosting, man. It was fun.
Oh, yes, of course.
We'll
have to do this again sometime. Be well.
Thank you. See you. Bye.
All right, we are going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn here. Get spinning. Oh, we do have the Kiteroid. Alrighty. We are going to still be able to put Lethal on board. That is going to be a 2-0 victory for Madara. Done. Okay. Why are we resetting that match? I was pretty sure he was saying he won a game. He says, I won one match even if I lost to the best of 3. So he's saying he won a game, not the match. Not exactly excited to watch this particular match, but we got to do so for time reasons.
Duel.
Congratulations on being unable to read easy. You are a true Yu-Gi-Oh player. Can I kindly reassure that Dr. Dinosaurio is cringe? Absolutely. Dr. Dinosaurio, you are cringe. Okay, so we do have Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Or no, wait, yeah, Shadow Imprisoning. Okay. but we are going to still be able to activate Construct's effect. Skullmeister to negate the grave. We're going to go for Dweller here. Okay, Damage Juggler, adding a copy of the Trick Clown. We're going to go Showtime, searching for a Hat Tricker. Any 3 and 2 top? Yeah, there should be. Top Cut Simulator. Players 125. Rounds 5. Top Cut 32. It'll be 4 players per pool. 4x2 per pool. We activated our Dweller way too late here. TF Hobby, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Construct, get dumping. We're going to attack in here. Fully clearing the board. Goes for an MST. There's a Shadal Fusion. That is going to do nothing. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back from this one. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Incarnation. Nah, dog, we flipping up again. All right, and Lemon will win it in a 2-1 victory. And that will finish that particular round. Oh, hello, Superviz. Or wait, are you... Is this like... Hold on. This is Superviz? Am I crazy? Is this like an alt copying? Has it always been double P? I feel like I'm going crazy. Has 2 accounts. Okay. Pool 1. Round 5 has begun. Final round. 4x and 2 per pool will top. Y'all hating bison and salads is goated. I mean, I didn't personally hate myself. I just said it was very unusual. Okay, let us find another match. Can you stream Phoenix versus Nagatoro? Which Phoenix? Didn't I ban a Phoenix? That's Phonics. I will watch that one after this one, sure. Okay. We are going to go for the Stellar Wind Wolfrayet. Now, this is the new Synchro monster that is purchasable as a Limit 1 bundle. Every time a monster effect activates, it gets stronger. When it reaches 4,000 attack, it becomes a full monster field wipe for your opponent's side of the board. And Thunder Dragons can certainly activate a lot of effects. There's 2 effects right there. Stardust Charge Warrior. Thunder... Well, there's already 4 effects. And there's the 5th effect. We haven't even finished the turn, although I assume this is going to be it. Full field wipe. Protection for your high-level monsters. So everything but Zombie Stein. And your opponent can't activate a high-level effect or you'll negate it. Ah! And we also have Skullmeister. Holy Jesus. Thunder Dragons are back, baby! Well, Dwan is going to be going second here. So you can't say it's just a coin flip. We're going to go Construct, trigger Wendy, trigger Construct. Beast effect, Incarnation effect. We're going to link off our Gravity Controller, Construct effect, adding the Incarnation back to hand. Alrighty, show us what you got. Battery Man dumping here. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix, Phoenix effect. Oh, hello, Tumor. You didn't have to do that, my friend. 5 Gifties, pushing us into the 110 sub goal. Thank you so much, bro. Very kind of you, my dude. You are correct. We hit it. We are going to get Pop in here. Double Pop. The lucky 5 being MHX, Hunter, Geody, Jowie Med, and Toruchu. Thank you so much for being able to be gifted those. Bye, my bro. Okay, this board is not as impressive. Summoning out the Thunder Dragon duo. Votus is going to be able to add a copy of Skullmeister to hand. Goldsark activating the Dark. Dark adding Roar to hand. We're going to be able to add the Dark back. We hit the sub goal. Now Grand will have to stream at the beach. Hell no. Can't do anything about the opponent's construct. And on top of that, we got ourselves a copy of Super Polymerization. Skullmeister effect, we knew it was coming. Negate. Votus is going to be able to rearrange, right? Isn't that what it does? We're going to go for the Wolf Riot effect once again. Every time you activate an effect here, we get that much stronger. We're going to go into a Shekanaga. 2 activations away. Hawk. Shekanaga effect. Get rid of everything. Duo, get boosted. We are going to negate, however. How do we come back here? Votus is going to be able to banish. Oh my Jesus. Adds the Sage de Fleur to hand. Incredible. We're going to get flipping down, successfully taking out the window. Okay, now what? Going full defensive. Normal summon the Cosmo Queen. Dragon effect returns the Queen to hand. Okay, we are still walled off. Cosmo Queen again. Goes Votus. Effect Veiler. We don't care about... We just need the attack. Zombie Stein. Now wait, hold on. Hold on. I thought Zombie Sign wasn't supposed to be able to fight women. What's going on there?
Huh?
It's the manga effect. Chill.
Bruh.
Easy, I don't think I'm okay with you anymore. What are you even doing with your streams at this point? What do you mean, Murata? Please. Clarify.
Duel.
Okay. We have Hans at the bottom. We got Blast at the top. Skullmeister effect on the Ogier. That's fine. Astolfo to the field, allowing us to make our Emperor Charles. Astolfo effect. See you in a couple turns. We're going to go ahead and add Veil to hand. Attach 2 here. Get popping. Roland adding a Gearfried as well. Good luck, gamer. We're going to go Hat Tricker into Hat Tricker. That's going to be a Castell. Activate Roland effect. Skullmeister to negate. We're going to negate the negate. Colby, thank you for the resubscription, my dude. Appreciate you. I don't know what you're truing, but I agree. We're going to go for an Artemis. Trick Clown back to the field. Hat Tricker. Going to stop the damage. Cyclone, thank you for the biddies as well. Okay, here comes the Trapeze Magician. We can activate our effect here. Baboost. Attack 1. Veil effect. Attack 2. Attack 3. Not lethal. Gearfried to the field. Sage DeFleur. Get yoinkin'. Roland effect. Attaching here. We're going to go ahead and trade off into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Trick Clown back to the field. And then we will just finish off. Hans taking game number 1. Let's go to game 2. And I am actually going to take this opportunity to go get something to drink, so I will be right back.
Duel.
Oh my god, how did we come back from this? Ha ha! Incredible. Let's go ahead and finish it off here. Alright, unfortunately, I think we're going to have to come back to this match. I have another match approaching time. New tournament rule. All Shadal players are banned. Okay, so we're going to start things off with a construct. Construct into Wendy. Why banned? Because people don't know how to play the deck quickly. You end up in situations like this where one pool is going to be like a full round behind the other. Alright, double set. Reshadal Incarnation, dumping the Genius. Genius effect, chaining in response to the attempt to negate its effect. We're going to go Schism here into a Winda. Floating into a Soul, gets popping. Construct adding the Incarnation back to hand. Successfully taking out the Winda as well. Shadal Fusion into a Construct. Construct effect. Hedgehog effect. I forgot to change the round. No, I didn't. This is round 4 in this pool. Going for Shekanaga. Activates Shadow Wielding Power. Rakea effect. Into an Unchained Soul, gets popping. Incarnation, revive. Going for a Hedgehog. Hedgehog adds Hound. Returns the Schism to hand. Squamata gets popping. Soul will return. We're going to go ahead and go into a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect. Go for Schism into a Winda, send to Sarama. We will protect. Construct effect, adding the Incarnation back to hand. We're going to go IDP in response, chaining the Schism into a Construct. Gets dumping, Wendy effect into the Falco. Links off into a Nightmare Phoenix, attack in. It will revive. $100 life points, by the way. We're gonna go for the Sarama, brings back the Shekanaga. I have to call time when it's time, bro. We are, in fact, here forever. This is your eternal purgatory. A damnation you have earned. We are now in time. Miyagi, you must finish your opponent in this turn. Which does not appear to be happening. Oh. What world do you live in? And Shelmy wins by time. Please surrender. TCG, sorry. Again, what the hell are you talking about? In what world do you get 3 turns into TCG? I feel like I'm talking to the, president of Yapistan right now. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round, 4 X and 2 per pool will top. Again, everything you're saying, BMAT, is wrong. If it's the start of game 3, it's a draw. Alrighty, let us find another match. Sorry, I've never gone to time a day in my life. Sorry about that. I refuse to believe that. You know what? Actually, no. I'm sure you get 2-0'd quickly enough that you don't go to time. I take back what I said. I apologize. Metal, I'm pretty sure we fought like 3 bosses that we just told them to basically low tier god, and they did. It actually got to the point that I was like, nah, man, I actually want to fight. All right, somebody wanted to watch Nagatoro versus Phonics, so we're gonna do that for him. Okay. At the top, we've got ourselves Lackluster Soldier. Unfortunately, not a great opener. Activating Artifact Lancia. Not really going to do anything here, though. We don't particularly do a lot of banishing. Abomination's Prison will float. Escape, floating into the Disaster. Disaster into Soul. Wait. Didn't we have lethal there? Dark Holing the Unchained board. Banish 1 and 2. We're going to be able to banish here. Goes for the Chaos form into the Blackluster Legendary. Activating our skill here. What are we going to do? Return to the hand. We are going to attack in. A little burn damage and a float. Fiend Exchange, sending the Unchained Soul back to the deck. Gonna float into the Soul. Go ahead and summon it out. Into the Chain of Rage, or Soul of Rage. Into the Anguish. Anguish into the Abomination. And lethal. Nagatoro taking game number 1. Okay. Nagatoro starting things off here. Abomination's Prison into the Rakea. Set 3, pass the turn. We're going to go Cosmic Cyclone. We could have just chained there if we wanted. Double Cosmic Cyclone. Okay, that's just rude. Nina Ruru, force out the last back row. It is a prison into the Aruha. We're going to summon out our copy of Blackluster Soldier OG. Getting our Chaos form as well. Well, this is just rude. into a legendary swordsman, and that's just lethal on board. All right, Lancia in the beginning of the turn. Not really gonna do anything. We're gonna be able to IDB here. Banish. Summoning out a copy of our Blackluster Soldier. Setting our Chaos form. We are gonna float here. Gets poppin'. Banish. Kea floats. We're gonna go for the crackdown here. So Rama's gonna float into a copy of the Soul of Rage. Pass back to you. Couldn't we have forced... Shouldn't we have just forced battle there? Anguish is going to get Yoinkin into the Abomination. Aruha pop, summon it out. Gets pop in here, so Rama's going to float. And we just have Giga Lethal. Good try, Onyx. However, Nagatoro will seal the deal 2-1. Well done. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Who do we want to watch here? Alright, you don't gotta twist my arm. I'm willing to watch some more Thunder Dragon. That's what I thought, Quantum. Ah, yes, set one pass. The strongest turn one board. That's unfortunate. Gonna go for the Wolf Riot. Votus effect. What do you banish here? The Dark, obviously. Triggering the Dark's effect. Adding the Duo. Hawk effect. Into the Charge Warrior. Into the Synchro Dragon. Book of Moon, get flippin', but that is still Giga lethal. Top cut is a little bit, not quite here yet, Body of Mirror. I would guess top cut in like 20 minutes, maybe. My favorite deck is no longer available. What's your favorite deck? Top 32 is not updated yet. I am not muted. Thank you for sharing. What did Karen Gorgon accomplish here? Nothing. I mean, you don't have to play the Samsaras. Come on, Dwan. Bruh.
Bruh.
Oh, never mind. For some reason, I thought that his opponent won. I thought Dwan lost to time. Never mind. What would I do without you with your well-timed bruz? Easy. Thank you so much. What the Sigma? All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 matches left before top cut. Any fluffles? There were some, yeah. God damn it. I miss when Shira played Ghost Meets Girl and no Samsara. Nothing is stopping you from not playing Samsara. You do realize that, right? Okay. So in response to the normal summon of Immortal Gearfried, we're going to go Borreload Furious Dragon, Rocket Tracer to dodge here, floating into a Exploder Rocket Dragon. Durandal, adding a copy of Battle and Boxer Veil, Metal Rocket Dragon, floating during the end phase. I thought that Fluffles would be better. They are better, Black Clover. The question... You have to understand that a deck can improve and be better without being, like, tournament level top tier. Gonna go Exploder Rocket Dragon here. And just OTK. I think Fluffles are fine. Like, we talked about it earlier in the stream. It's just one of those decks that I actually think might be way, way too spooky if it was like a tier 1 deck. I mean, maybe that's kind of weird to say, but I don't know. Fluffle lose to Ding. Can't they just send the Ding with Kraken?
Duel.
Wish the skill added extra deck monsters. I mean, I agree. I do wonder how much that would actually change, though. Do we feel Fluffles are losing for the lack of extra deck? Okay, so we are going to end on Charles here. Gearfried, and follow up for the next turn. We're gonna go Gearfried, negate the negate. We're gonna go for the pop here. Links off into the triple burst. Double disruptor, adding a copy of Heavy Interlock. We're gonna go for a Bonish here. Reattaching during the end phase. Activates Heritage of the Chalice. We're gonna add Renaud back to hand. We're going to go Renaud, add Gearfried, and that's just going to seal the deal. M72 takes game number 2. Is there any value to ritual summon the ritual these days? I don't think so. I think all the successful builds have essentially abandoned it for the Furious Dragon. We have Necros in today's tournament. I just haven't been watching them. Okay, gear free to the field. We're going to go Salamandra, equip. Into the Roland effect. Durandal get attaching, searching for a copy of Astolfo. Astolfo to the field. Into the Charles. Astolfo effect, Roland effect. Adding the Veil. Six cards in hand into a quad Boral Dragon, by the way. If we have a Chalice, we're like giga destroyed here. That's rough. So, despite the fact that we were untargetable, the Magna Rocket Dragon's effect sends non-targeting. The only question is, can we put lethal on the board here? Beat Bison goated. False, false. He got Chalice to know. So Dwan, what he's saying is, you target your own Link monster. Or sorry, you target your Magna Rocket. You should have chained to negate. If you do that, even if you get Chaliced, the Magna Rocket can't chain in response to non-targeting send. So you would have kept the exactly as Zayda's saying. Do we have any comeback here? Does this accomplish anything? Wait, do we have a Gearfried in hand? We do not. We simply rage against the darkness. Hypergravity, thank you so much for the subscription, my dude. Hitting up that Prime and helping us to support these events. It means a lot to me, as everything we do here is self-funded. All the prizing, everything. I will convince you, beat Bison goated. Look, you ain't gonna bribe me into accepting that. Chaos Dragon Levianeer! Get poppin'. Tributes over for the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Does this actually protect us? Get poppin'! And we have a billion different ways to lethal. And we choose the BM way. Actually, wait, no. I forgot. We had Veil in hand. Alrighty. 1-1-0-1-1 with the Game 3 victory. Well done. Two matches remain in the round. Never mind. Looks like one match remains in the round. I watched your match. Yes, I did. Of course, Draft. Why wouldn't I? I watched your locals match. Didn't you see me filming through the window? Okay, so Ryu Zane currently up a game. We are hopping into game number 2 here. Okay. Starting things off here, we're going to go with a copy of Stardust Dragon. Going for the Dryas effect, adding a copy of the Sunvine Sowing. We're going to Sowing into the Twins. Revive. Into the Melius Revive. Into the Bengalancer. Pass a turn. Excuse me. How was my first day streaming? What do you mean? Like first day ever? Also, are people choosing their targets to send like as like a meme at this point? Sending Tri-Horned Dragon. I don't even remember, like, if you mean, like, truest first day streaming, it was probably, like, on, like, a PS4 or something, and, like, just, like, streaming to 0 or 1 person. One of my PS4 games or something. Why does the game audio sound different? Because we have a different setup right now. I had it set up so that I could co-host with Acceleration Gate earlier. And so Easy could play stupid soundboard messages. Also, random question. Are there any news after the 12th on the new Duel Links Classic server? No. What were you co-hosting? The tournament? With Acceleration Gate? I'm not doing it now because he left for work. Stardust Dragon Negate. Now, I apologize if the audio is bad, but I was told that it was fine. If you have any complaints about the audio, feel free to let me know and I can try and tweak it. It's alright, a little bit worse, but not awful. I'll probably just switch back over to my normal setup then. But first, I believe that's the final match, so I'll get top 32 started. Farewell, easy gato noises. I mean, if it's good enough to finish the stream, then I can just chill on it. Thank you for the doorbell, cat. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh the pools. Find out who our lucky X2s are. Alrighty, from pool 1, we have Atomic. I don't know which one you are, though. You should probably make your Discord account like why do people do this? Do you just not want to be found? I'm gonna assume it's this one. The Click Elzapah. Nanashi, whose Discord ID is apparently just a bunch of numbers. I'm gonna guess that is in fact false. And try typing Nanashi. Nagatoro. Bismuth. Sim. M72. And L Dawn, whose name contains a space, so I'm pretty sure I cannot ping it. Yet another genius move. You know what, man? Whatever. If you don't make it today, it's your own damn fault. You topped X2. Change your damn Discord name on Start GG, I swear to God. Alrighty! Ah, yes. Type exclamation point top 32 before I've even started it, yet alone looked at it. Very smart. I'm sure that will work. Alrighty, breakdown is done. We should have it up in just a moment. No bananas, please. Thank you, Easy. You know the rules. Alrighty, in today's tournament, as we transition over to the top 32, in order. Thank you, Garen, for the raid. Appreciate you, my dude. I thought you were gonna top. You were doing very well. Unchained 7. Borrelink 5, Sacred Beast and Shadal 3, Blue Eyes and Performage 2, 1 each of Agents, Evil Eye, Fluffle, Infernoble, Infernoble Defleur, Necroz Defleur, Red Eyes Zombie, Sky Striker, Thunder Dragon Defleur, and Zombie Orchest Defleur. Watch Fluffle or else. Well, I don't want to be the cause of bad things happening, so looks like we're going to be watching Fluffle. Who was on that? Oh, that's a good matchup anyways. But yes, thank you, Raiders. Hope you had fun, Garen. Sorry you didn't top, but like I said, I think at some point I saw you like doing very well. Or at least early on. I thought you were potentially on your way to
Duel.
Well, now that we got the setup, though, Garen, you know what this means, right? We're gonna have to duo at some point. Now that I know it works properly. Okay. We're gonna start off Zombie Stein into Clearwing Synchro Dragon, negating the Fright Fur Patchwork. We are gonna go Dog into Bear. Goes for the Frightful Fusion here into the Cruel Whale. We're going to attack in, clear the opponent's board, pass back to you. Thunder Dragon Hawk. Vanish 1, 2, and 3. Triggering Roar as well. We're going to make another copy of Cruel Whale. Scythe to protect. Duo get boosted. Cruel Whale effect. Adding a copy of Dolphin to hand. What do we do from here? That will just bring our turn to an end. I think we already used the effect. Yeah, we already used it. Alrighty. We will get the concession scoop as we know what's coming. Fluffles take game number 1. This really is unfortunate because I'm perfectly okay with either one of these players winning. Both of the decks have been cool to watch.
Duel! We are going to Abyss Dweller Pass. Activates Abyss Dweller here, sending the dog to the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and revive the Thunder Dragon Dark. Going to go ahead and Necro Synchron here. Why do they put it in defense? Because you're just trying to reduce the amount of damage you're going to take. They're almost assuredly going to have something to beat over it, regardless. Like, do you really not expect the Thunder Dragon deck to be able to do something about it? Revive the opponent's Dweller. You don't even have to bait battle phase here. Just go into Dingirsu. Okay, well. It's just that easy. Okay, game 3.
Duel.
All right, we are going to start off things first once again. We will be able to successfully resolve our patchwork, summoning the penguin. Penguin able to summon the dog. And I do apologize. I will be right back. Thank you for the spam, Guy Basses. Appreciate it. Easy, please go ahead and ban everyone who did a chicken. Thank you. Hello, Luz. Okay, 5 cards in hand. We have a Necrofluor on the field. Our Abyss Dweller. You look so QTP again, too. Well, thank you. And yes, Moo is chillin'. We're going to go ahead and yoink our opponent's Fluffle Dog. How is Fluffle's support? The support is good, but it simply pushed it into like rogue deck territory. It was basically borderline unplayable before, but now it's like, yeah, you can win games with it, but you're probably not gonna see people dominating tournaments with it. The main benefit is going to be the addition of Patchwork, which is going to see play in something top tier eventually. So we can do a level 7 or level 9. 7, 8, or 9 synchro here? No, 7 or 9. Any fusion deck can use it, Icy. Because at worst, you get a, like, as long as you're summoning something that just requires a dark, it's poly plus it's a 2-for-1 that includes your poly. Or a 1-for-2, rather. So as mentioned, for example, Despia can take advantage of it, or Despia takes good advantage of it. Okay, so we do survive, but we are facing down a Clearwing and a Dingirsu. That's rough. Toy Vendor into Toy Vendor isn't the worst, but you would have much rather to actually hit something. To be fair, though, actually, now that I think about it, Bear goes pretty hard here. All right, give him the good suck. Bright Fur Fusion. Banish 1, Banish 2.
Not over yet. Victory is all mine. Direct attack.
Waffle Bear for the lethal. Thank you for that, Easy. Ruining a moment. All righty. Yeah. Let us find another match. Now, if the Shadal players could all kindly do a favor and just lose quickly, that would be lovely. Grand is biased, get a more neutral caster. True! Every time I want to do a quick duel. Just one last duel before bed. 5 minutes. This will be fine. Load in. 47-minute grinder.
Duel.
In for the long haul. Alrighty, we got Hans at the bottom, Goomba at the top. We're going to go for Old Entity Haster here, Necrosynchron. Into the Roland effect. Into the Charles. Ah, yes, Charles Pass. Good luck, gamer. Tuning in the sky. We're going to immediately pop here. Summoning out the Master Hyperion. Goes for the Sanctuary. Waters in the sky. Gonna get poppin'. Uranus. We're gonna get poppin'. Master Flare Hyperion. We're gonna get poppin'. Doming for 32, but we got the Veil. It forces out our opponent. Metal Silver Armor. As long as you control the monster equipped with this card, Your opponent cannot use the effect of a spell, trap, or effect monster that targets one monster except the equipped monster. Well, okay then. Well, now we can be targeted. We're going to go Ogier, Roland, reattach, Ogier, attach. That's going to be 35, 23. Lethal. Game 1.
Duel.
Okay. Agents going first here. So we're getting to make our board without any interruptions. Activating Sacred Waters here. Grabbing a copy of Uranus. We're going to go for the Stardust Dragon. Set 2. Pass the turn. Okay. So Stardust Dragon will be able to negate here. Leo Lely, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you greatly. Reviving our opponent's Stardust Dragon into a Dingirsu. This is just beyond rude. What the hell? Goes for a Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Fireflint Lady to the field. Into the Ogier. Ogier gets dumping. We're going to be able to protect. Flame Swordsman comes back. Get equipping. Gets in for 1500 on top of that. Reviving. We're going to negate the effect here, though. Activates Tuning in the Sky. Gets dumping. And pass back to you. Ogier effect. Just going to yoink it up. Gear free to the field. Attack in. Get yoinking. And that's just lethal. Well done. Hans with the 2-0. Check on the last top 32 matches. Why have we not... Okay, it just ended. So unfortunately, Chow getting hit with the 5-0 curse. Yes, the Necros Defleur just won. Can agents still play hand traps with the skill changes? Yes. Doesn't it only affect like the summons? Okay, so we are one game away from being fully in the top 16, so I think we can safely call it here that we are in the top 16. Do you need to see Fluffle again? Are you ready to be devastated? He is going to win it all. He runs bear. Okay. Just to give an update as well, your top 32, or sorry, top 16 is Necros, Defleur, Shadal,
Duel.
Sacred Beast, Unchained, Fluffle, Shadal, Sacred Beast, Evil Eye, Red Eye Zombie, Unchained, Infernoble, Defleur, and then the winner between Borrel and Shadal. Okay, we're going to activate Toy Vendor again, going for the Abyss Dweller. Activates Wings. Adding a copy of Bear to hand. You got it. Dolphin is in fact a water. Activating Fright for Patchwork. We're going to add a Polymerization and Edge Imp Scythe to hand. We just have everything at this point. Using Sabers. Activating Dweller here. So If it's a revive, we can revive into something that floats. Well, actually, no, we can't because we're under Dweller. So, like, what's worse at this point? It's IDP, I guess, if we run it. Oh, we know it's a revive. Okay, I wasn't paying attention at that point. I was distracted. Okay. We can summon out the Unchained Soul, get popping here if we so desire. Activate the effect here. Gets yoinkin'. How is it game? I mean, will he do things correctly, though? Okay, so it could have floated. It theoretically could have floated because we didn't chain our Dweller there. But I'm guessing... Game number 1. It makes me so unbelievably happy to see Bear actually good. Alright, Fluffle going second again.
Let's duel!
Bear the only out to Kluger. Yeah, how often are you having to worry about that, bro? Be honest. We need an emoji for Bear. What do you even do? I like the emojis to make sense. Like, for match. Alrighty, so we have Chamber that can revive a pop. We have a Link. So we have 2 forms of interaction to deal with here. Like, the only thing I could think of offhand is, like a Kirby... Like, a Kirby, like, vacuuming emote, but bear, maybe? I don't know. Gonna go for whale here. Dumping a copy of Fright for Repair here, which will allow us to do an additional, or rather, special summon. We're going to go ahead and pop the Anguish. Adding Sarama to hand. Okay. You have at least 2 forms of interaction to deal with here. Hello, Vinimir, or Vinimister. Apologies. Adding a copy of Dolphin. And I am agreeing with what I'm seeing in chat. If we had popped the Unchained Trap instead of the Anguish, you would have forced out the interaction at that point. Electing to go for the owl here. Activating polymerization here. Likely going to use the scythe in hand. That way we can protect against the pop with the revive. Okay, where do you go from here? We will just protect. Hey, do we have another fusion opportunity here? Oh my Jesus. Guys, is you wait, what? Ah, well, okay. It's still a double attacker. Oh, it can't attack directly. Never mind. Why didn't we bear? I'm so confused. You can't make bear without sabers. Ah. Got it. That is unfortunate. Fluffles need their own miracle fusion. Oh my. All right, show us the comeback. Tell us there's still a chance. Mitchie Soren, thank you so much for the follow. Oh no, we couldn't fusion! Bro, please! Alright, we're gonna go for the Unchained Abomination here. We protect. We go to battle. We get walled off. We should be able to protect here. Oh my Jesus, she's huge! Not actually over yet. Unchained Abomination. Get poppin'. Oh, I thought that one was non-targeting. Never mind. We will negate. Go to battle. Lethal. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I thought that one was non-targeting. Well done. Thank you, Easy, as always, for your insights. Okay. Meh, just the day for Fluffle, nothing special. One day, Igor will find and be able to experience joy. How is the Resi D doing? They are currently in top 8.
Duel.
I just finished making Fluffles. I think it's a neat deck. And that's honestly all you can really ask for. A deck that you have fun with and can win. Why Tachyon isn't topping? Nobody's playing it. I have some of the Fluffles. Tomato's been playing them on stream. Well, they've definitely made it easier to get with the pickup box. So now you have the benefit of like not needing to dump a gigaton of resources to picking it up, which is nice. Okay. 2 back row. We end on an Anguished here. Gonna go for Chamber. Sarama revive. Bring back the dog. Dog is gonna float. Veil. Gonna wall. Activates Heritage of the Chalice. Goes for a copy of Ogier. Ogier to the field. Gets a dumping. Renaud. Go ahead and add the Battle and Boxer Veil back to the hand. Goes for the Roland. We're gonna go Escape here. Get poppin'. Gearfried to the field. And why didn't we attempt to rage there? We couldn't. We didn't have a zone. Okay. We clogged the zone that we were pointing to. We needed to be able to put... Whatever we went into can only use rage plus a target, and there was no place to put it. We're gonna go Anguish here into Abomination. Attacks in. Battle and Boxer Veil to negate. Gearfried to the field. Roland. Attach. Ogier. Attach. Get Yoinkin. Gearfried number 2. We're going to attack in. Rakea effect. Negate. And lethal. Watch my match. It was amazing. Well, if it's still there when this one is done.
Duel.
What does Skullmeister stop in Unchained? Everything. Okay, we're gonna go for the bunny. Oh, that is just rude. Durandal effect. Gonna be able to search for a Veil here and pass the turn. Sarama, gonna go ahead and recycle, popping the dog. Dog revive. Gets in for 15. Veil to the field. Gonna be able to Renaud as a copy of Durandal. We're gonna go for escape, get poppin'. Into an Aruha. Now we specialed that Renaud. Do we have another we can normal? Hello, Dark Shooter. Welcome. Not sure what we're saying. Let me double check. Gars, are you here? Not sure what we're trying to say, unfortunately. Are there side decks in this? No. Currently, most tournaments do not run side deck. They did in the past, and I have frequently been a big proponent of side decks, but I elected to not continue doing that due to how easy it was for certain oppressive decks to take advantage of it. I go for the Flame Swordsman here. Catching the Ogier. Zaid King, could you let me know the 5 decks you intend to play and also the order in which you intend to play them? Attempting to revive. Choosing the Sarama here, though. Why not take the dog? You could have made a rank 8. I'm confused by this. Okay. be able to revive the Gearfried. Electing to equip the Sarama. Interesting. Revive the dog. That will let us float here, though. Anguish can get yoinkin'. Go into a rage. Or sorry, not rage. Abomination. This should just be lethal. Revive, pop the Rakea, pop the Fleur. $15. 15. Lethal. Did you see Pure Infernobles got a top 8 placement? What do you mean? In another tournament, Pure Infernobles got top 8. Well, I mean, okay, that's cool. How many people, or how big of a tournament? How many rounds in until you hit the top 8? There's a lot of questions there. $144? God damn! Which tournament is that? Oh, the big blow. Okay, got it. I thought that was just... I thought it was going to be like, oh yeah, there's secretly been this other big tournament series that you just don't know about. Bro, let me know. I want to know about these things. Thank you, Easy.
Duel.
I have terrible news for you guys. Norrentino, you may want to sit down. In the top 8, Fluffles have finally been defeated. A moment of silence, please. No longer a meme term. Wow. Alrighty. So we know that we have one chamber. We know we have one of each trap. Okay. So we have two guaranteed disruptions, but they are known qualities. Okay, goes for the rage here. Yes, Red Eye Zombies is still in. Ogier effect. Dumping a copy of Gearfried. We're gonna summon the Renaud. Yes, it's 1-1. Goomba, if you're ever curious about the score, you can just look at the W's. Each one represent a win for that player. And go for a Roland here. Red only links on your turn, correct. So we're gonna go Durandal effect here. Good chance we just search for our Battle and Boxer Veil. I'm pretty sure we're actually out of interruptions at this point. No, we're gonna go for a Stolfo. He can pop. Okay. I see. We will not repeat it here, though. Thank you for the insight, Paris. Attack in here. Rakea for the float. Gearfried electing to negate this. This will be lethal. Unless... I'm gonna go chamber into dog. Yoink and steal the dog. All right, 2 cards in hand. Fiend exchange. Get that unchained soul out of here. Negate. I don't think we lose here. What are you worried about here? We could go abominable, discard pop. We don't elect to do that. We will instead just set the chamber. Beat over the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. This can float here. Ain't no one gonna play 2 of the blue dog. Come on now. You'd have to hate yourself to do that. Steven, would you like to tell us how you feel? Because Unchained Soul of Disaster is the worst brick in your deck. At least Abominable Unchained Soul can summon itself from the hand. You get this in your hand, it's just sitting there. It's garbage. I play 2 dog. I feel great. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but not really my place to judge when you're having success. Renaud gonna go ahead and recycle. We're gonna go for the high speed roid Chanbara. A second copy of Gearfried to the field. Alright, this is just becoming overkill at this point. Stop, he's already dead. We're gonna send a Gearfried to the graveyard to get another copy of Sorcier de Fleur. Into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. And whatever you summon is just going to go away. And Hans will take it.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Easy, that actually really messed with me. No, you guys don't understand. I'm on the second story, so I looked over at the window. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Sorry, Paris, but I can't. I have a match approaching potential time.
Duel!
Okay. We have M72 at the top. We have Henrique at the bottom. Squamata's going to get sending here. We're going to link off our Winda, adding a copy of Incarnation back to hand. Gets flippin'. Draw 2, discard 1. Sage DeFleur gets poppin'. We're going to be able to clear here. Did we not recycle the Winda? We did not. Okay, so we're not under it. We're going to be able to go Renaud here as a copy of Durandal. Durandal effect. As a copy of Ogier. Astolfo to the field. Schism effect. What are we going to go for here? It's going to be a Shadal construct. Okay. Sends the Wendy into a dragon. Excuse me. We're going to attack in. Dragon gets flippin'. Gearfried can negate. Wait, what? We negated our... Oh, we were Veilered. Okay. I thought we negated ourselves here. Can we unban Roland? Probably. So we normal summoned the Gearfried this turn, even though we have so many equips in the graveyard. I'm thinking about playing Shiranui. Is it still decent? I'm a rogue player, so I prefer to play rogue over meta. It's not really like a top tier deck anymore, but yes, you can still absolutely win with it. Just be prepared to play Samsara's stall. The best versions of Shiranui at this point are going to be the ones running 3 copies of Samsara and then just abusing how much that trap can just give you plays for days. Is it worth to run the Catan continuous trap? I don't believe so. How are we doing on time? We're very close. Hello, Jiggly. Gear freed effect here. Negate. And we are normal summoned, right? Yes. Gets in for 3,000. 300, leaving us on 400. Not quite lethal, but we're close. And we will get the concession scoop. Well done. Gearfree doing well this today. Well, overall well. Okay. When's the last time Salads topped a tournament? A very long time ago. I got you, Rezi. Do not unlimit Roar and Gazelle. No Omni negates, please. Eldon, you need to check in. I can't ping you on Discord, so just know you have 3 minutes. Salaman Great Bros when yellow buttons summon Raviel from deck. And sorry guys, handling something right now. All right, well done. Game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. What?
Huh?
What's going on here? Okay. That's what you get when you aren't paying attention. My apologies.
Duel.
All right, Han starting things off here. We're gonna go Ogier. Ogier effect gets dumping. We're gonna go Haster here. Necro Synchron effect. Go ahead and bring out. Our glow up bulb. Okay, the question is gonna be, we're gonna get to Charles, but the fact that we dumped Roland seems to suggest to me that we might not have a Gearfried, which is real unfortunate. So we're gonna go ahead and equip our Astolfo, but then just pop it. We have made ourselves untargetable, but also made it so you can only target me. Oh. Interesting. So we dump Al Ghul Mazera. Currently, there's a top 4 match that is Shadal's and Nekroz Defleur. We're watching this match, which is Red Eye Zombie versus Infernoble Defleur, and then there's a Infernoble and Unchained in the other top 8. What the equip do? As long as you control the equipped monster, your opponent cannot use the effect of a spell, trap, or effect monster that targets one monster, except the equipped monster. Spectate the top 4, maybe after this one. And then you pair that with the Excaliburn, so you can't target it. I'm guessing Madara has never been under the lock. Electing to banish Roland here, that's pretty interesting. Normal summons the Sage Defleur as well. We are going to activate Forbidden Droplet here. Negate Secure Freed, so we will be destroyed in the battle here. Do we have another one? No, but we can revive the Al Ghul Mazera. Taking out the Red Eye Zombie. Pass back to you. Thank you very much for letting me know. We'll take a look at it on screen after this match. Alrighty, equip the Emperor Charles. Gets poppin'. Sage de Fleur. What? Oh, because we can't be destroyed. Successfully popping the burial. We're gonna go for a copy of Dingirsu. Get activating. That is the most, you know what, today you learned. I did not know about that interaction with the metal silver armor. Very interesting. Spectate the top 4. May I ask why you are so excited to watch a Shadal versus Nekroz matchup? Alright, get out of here. You know what, Easy? In fact, let me do this. Get force disconnected, nerd.
Dori 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 dori.
Swear to God, dude. So anyways, here's the top 32. Abused by my own mods. Okay. Let's make sure he didn't do anything sussy in here. No, looks fine. By the way, Easy, I server and muted and deafened you, so you'll need to take those off next time you go and do a VC. Alright, so I'm being told to watch the top 4, which has Nekroz versus Shadal, or we could watch Infernoble versus Unchained. What shall it be, chat?
Wow, a lot of people saying Shadal and Necros. I mean, okay. Y'all asked for this. Don't get mad. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're only one game in. Oh, my God. Hello, Vanilla. No, we are not vibing. We have Shadal's taking every match to time. Why is it bad? Imagine if you had to play... I don't know if you play like TCG or Master Duel. Imagine you got paired up against Stun and Stall every single game. And unless you surrendered, every game was going to take you 30 minutes to finish. Take care, Kisara. Rest well. So, let's see. Not Ryuga is currently up a game.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to activate our El Shadal Fusion, going into Shadal Construct, activating Falco Effect, resetting itself. Wendy, going to go ahead and bring out a copy of Squamata. We're then going to link off into the Gravity Controller, adding the El Shadal Fusion to our hand. Set 1 and pass the turn. We're going to normal summon Senju of the 10,000, or sorry, of the 1,000 hands. Let's not get him ahead of himself now. We're going to go ahead and use all of them into a copy of Trishula 0. Okay, sure. Whatever you're fusing into ain't gonna matter. Goodbye. Squamata effect, Falco effect. Goes for the Wendy into a copy of the Hedgehog. We're gonna activate our Colossus. Necros Cycle. Bring out the Colossus. Shuret is going to activate, getting us a copy of... Oh my god, are we going to get to resolve... Bro, stop. Triggering Necros of Trishula as well. We got to resolve 2 different Trishulas that turn. A 2-0 victory at the very least. Did we luck out? Yes. All right, we're hopping into a game number 2. And Paris is currently up a game. Hello, Snippets. Good to see you, my friend. Leading things off with an Abomination's Prison.
We're going to Aruha our chamber, triggering the soul in our hand. Sarama gets setting. Aruha floats here. We're going to go into an Unchained Soul of Rage, pass the turn. Keeping a card in hand here. We're going to normal summon our Gearfried. Goes for the Durandal. Durandal effect. Add a copy of Renaud. Going to add the Durandal back to the hand. Goes for Linkuriboh. Gearfried, special summoning itself, activating the effect. We're going to go ahead and float. Negate, however, you will float into nothing. Attacks for 3,700. And then we're going to wall with the Sarama. Sarama gets poppin', goes for the Disaster. Gearfried 2. Negate. That's okay. We're just going to link back into the, or bring back the blue dog. Go for the Soul of Anguish. Anguish links off into the Abomination. As a copy of Chamber here. Linkuriboh gets reducing, popping the Gearfried during the end phase. Durandal effect. We're going to go ahead and activate it, getting our Ogier, Heritage of the Chalice, for a Renaud. We're going to go Ogier into Renaud. Ice Dragon's Prison, the absolute worst possible thing that it could be. Astolfo effect gets popping. Revive during the end phase. We're going to pop our chamber here into a Rakea. Attack 1. Veiler. Or Veil, rather, to protect. We're going to pop our Sarama. This is going to trigger the dog. Do we have another? We do! Get in for 15 and pass back to you. Enjoy your one top deck. Literally nothing we top deck here is going to do anything, I think. Top deck a burn. Imagine your opponent being at 1,000 life points or 100 life points, and you just cannot finish it off. Abomination gets poppin'. Linkuriboh, dodge the pop. Truly, this will save us. Linkuriboh, reduce. And unfortunately, M72 will fall. Infernoble have been defeated. You have Nekroz waiting in the finals. Meanwhile, Hans and Paris will face off in the other top 4.
Is Paris a pancake? Probably. Do. And once again, we can go ahead and bring up. Here was the overall breakdown for today's tournament. And the transition to top 32. Now, last week's top 32. So we saw Sacred Beast at 6, Boral Link at 5, Unchained at 4, Fluffles at 2, Necros at 2. Actually, it's coming across as very similar. Just less Sacred Beast and, you know, Unchained over Sacred Beast, Boral Link in about the same spot. It actually it's very similar. It's like remarkably similar. What are the other major differences? Necros in the previous one was 1 instead of 2, or it's 1 in this one, was 2 last time. Fluffles was 1 this time, and was 2 last time. Finals isn't over yet. I mean, if you wanted to start like pinning down the tier 1 based on results, not talking about like gut feeling and like what would do well in like a KC Cup. If you just look at like the results, it's like Unchained, Boral Link, and Sacred Beast doing the best. Boral Link is having the best overall, like consistent conversion. But I think Unchained probably. I think if I had to start nailing it down, I'd probably put Unchained and Boral Link at 1, and then Sacred Beast at 2. I don't know. Hello, Pimp Jr., and also hello, Noob. Not sure what we're saying there. Let me go ahead and translate that. I don't know if that translated very well, but it says you're everyone's uncle. Well, hello, Uncle Noob.
Hello, K-Brock.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to start off with the Durandal here into the Ogier. Ogier gets dumping into the Renaud. Okay, this is a really good start. Goes for the Roland. Roland effect. Gearfried to the field. Ogier gets attaching. But we couldn't do anything from here. Okay, never mind. Maybe... what is... Hello, Paris? What is this hand? Links off into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Okay, we do have the IDP though, so we can deal with the Gearfried. That's devastating. We're going to dome our opponent for 26, and now we are free to make our plays without any interruption. Sarama, reset the Rakea. Pop the Rakea. Summoning the blue dog from the hand. I'm telling you. Link off. Into the Unchained Soul of Rage. Goodbye, Dingirsu. I mean, it's not over even without Veil. Now it is. Battle Unboxer Veil. To the field. Protect. Alright, 2 cards in hand, but you have to deal with the dog. What's the dog doing? Normal summon Gearfried would be good here, which we can't do. What are you whatting about? What's on the other side? Nekroz waiting in the grand final. We had lethal. What do you expect was going to happen? Grand Prix are rigged AF. Why is Paris always in finals? I don't know. Turns out he's an okay player. Specifically, Nekroz Defleur Icy, in case you were wondering. But that I'm sure that was self-evident. Is it Savathubi? No. Dueling still hasn't fixed a game win-loss bug. Which one do you mean, Pen Mason? Starting things off with a copy of Heritage of the Chalice. Adding a copy of Durandal to the hand. I still don't think Necros de Fleur is particularly amazing, but it's not awful. They did bubble in at 3-2. Then they just had a lucky, like, a hot streak. So in top 32, they defeated Performage 2-1. They then defeated Sacred Beast 2-0. They then defeated Shadal 2-0, and now they're in the finals. Pen Mason, most likely what's happening is your opponent is surrendering and you're getting the surrender bug. If you just wait for it to time out, you should still get the win. How do you file a complaint? Contact Konami using in-game. The more people who do that, hopefully the more serious they'll take it. TPC still believes there are no decks worthy of Tier 1. If you read what they wrote, it's not that there's quote-unquote no decks worthy of Tier 1. It's that there are so many decks close together that you would have a Tier 1 with a confusing amount of decks to people. The implication of not having a Tier 1 is that the meta is truly wide open. I don't necessarily disagree. If you wanted to absolutely nail down something that should probably be like labeled Tier 1, then I would say, as I mentioned a little bit ago, Unchained and Borrowlink. But even then, like, depending on the week that you're playing, maybe Sacred Beast should be in that conversation too. As long as you control the monster equipped with this card, your opponent cannot use the effect of a spell, trap, or effect monster that targets one monster, except the equipped monster. Negating the Aruha here. We're going to activate Abomination's Prison, get searching. The Rama does nothing because we only have a monster in the graveyard. Why can't I activate? We go to battle. Crash the Sarama. Summoning the soul as well. Okay, so we are going to be able to do something here. Alright, we have cleared the board. But Hans still has a lot of resources for the follow-up. Sorcier effect. Bring back the abominable unchained soul. Get poppin'. We're gonna take out the soul. And floating into the unchained soul of disaster. Gear free to the field. Special summoning the Renaud effect. Recycle the Charles. We're going to be able to synchro back into the Charles. And that'll just be lethal. Attach the Ogier to the Gearfried. Then attach the Roland to the Charles. Pop the dog. Dog attempts to activate. Negate the effect. Attack, attack, lethal. Hans will tie it up 1-1.
Duel.
Alrighty, Hans, this is your opportunity. Going first once again. Durandal effect, adding a copy of Roland. We're going to modify our level. Go for the Haster. Synchron effect. Into the Roland. Glow up bulb, back to the field. Make a Charles. We have the Gearfried. Attach the Ogier. Roland to get dumping. Adds the Veiler. Roland adding a Renaud for the follow-up. Alright, good luck, gamer. Wait, this is the same one. No, it's live. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, somehow we got the same thing being viewed as live. Look, guys, I'm just as tired as the competitors are. We're gonna go for the Roland here. Blow up bulb, revive itself. It's literally not even the same replay. You shut your mouth. Gets to the Charles. Show us Gearfried. Oh, that is rough. Hans, not like this. We just needed one more blessed turn. But unfortunately, we will not get it. Alright, so we do have good follow-up. Show us the Aruha. Aruha get poppin'. Chamber getting popped. Will it be able to float? Into an abominable unchained soul. Ah, the dog was in our hand once again. Can Charles be destroyed? No. Ogi are protected. While this card is an equipped card, the equipped monster cannot be destroyed by monster effects. It can be destroyed now, however. We're going to float into a Rakea. I mean, that blue dog being in hand actually really hurt here. We might unironically not be in a terrible position. We're going to go ahead and target Charles with Roland. Attaching it. We're going to get poppin'. Why would you pop the trap? Guys. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the trap can't revive. Can it? As long as you control... Cannot use the effect of a spell, trap, or effect monster that targets one monster. And the trap targets, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't target. Right. So we're gonna revive the blue dog. I mean, you're still fine. What are you worried about here? Special summon the Renaud. Gonna be able to add the Roland back to hand. I'm surprised Sacred Beast didn't clean house this tournament. Why do you say that? Summon out our opponent's abominable unchained soul. Infernoble blew the win, I think. Okay. Infernoble's win. Sorry, autocorrect is so bad. How can you interpret that as to be autocorrect? Still not a win, he says. Interesting. Sarama effect activates. Gearfried. Negate. 26. 3K lethal. And Hans will move on to the grand finals. Well done. Alrighty, let us go ahead and get a prediction going. Who deflures harder wins. Eldon, Necroz, Defleur, Hans, Infernoble, Defleur. You will have a little less than 5 minutes. And we're going to get one last Adges out of the way. Stick around. When we come back, we will have the grand finals. Say thank you, Kenny. Say thank you, Kenny. Serena, you had one job. We will we will bring the 1 minute left for vote. I just wanted to thank you for running ads. Without your generous advertising, I would have never discovered this new refrigerator I just ordered. Thank you, Grand Harrier. Oh my goodness. All right, we're bringing the submissions to an end. Damn. Necros people are going to eat good if they win. Y'all all in on Infernoble. It's been a long road, everyone, but here we are in the grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 82, which we have dubbed a less severe drought. This July, not quite as bad. Not quite as bad as it has been in the past. Actually, a fairly decent meta, all things considered. Don't quite feel the despair that I normally do. We got Eldon going first here. We're going to trigger our Stardust Charge Warrior, as well as our Necro Synchron, bringing out the glow-up bulb. We are going to add a copy of a Valkyris. Also, I'm muted. What the hell? You need to come... hang out. She doesn't know how to handle the headset. Have we used both activations yet? No, just the one for targeting. Score is 0-0. This is just lethal. Attack, activate Valkyrus. We can negate it. Lethal damage. You are one win away from Infernoble seizing a first place victory. He could have negated the level 9 synchro. He didn't activate it. What are you talking about? What is he negating? My dude, he didn't activate it. So what are you negating? No, he can't! Read the card! I swear to God, dude! If you make one more stupid comment, I am gonna perma you! Jesus! Once per turn, when another level 5 or higher activates its effect on the field. Now I want you guys to pay very close attention. What does not count as being on the field? Is it A, the hand, B, the graveyard, C, the deck, D, the extra deck, or E, the field? You forgot the banished pile? I did. Okay. So we are attaching here. Ooh, that's rough. We have to give up our Roland here just to get Gearfried on the field. People will start calling it banishment more over time. Just because more cards will refer to it that way. But it's going to take people a while. Oh, I saw it, Guy Bassis. I'm just not talking about it right now. But yes. Why he always opened Metal Silver? He's not. So you may have noticed that what he's doing is he's dumping it to the graveyard. And then attaching it via Charles's effect. Why that equipped card? Because against a lot of effects, you lock down their ability to do anything. Because it literally stops a bunch of effects you wouldn't realize. Alright, not looking good for Gearfried Bros here. We are going to attach the Roland here. Get poppin'. Get sending here, Bryonic. Can we just put the final 1400 on the field? Activates Necroz Cycle. Bring back the Bryo. Veil, gonna give us another turn. It's not over. Roland effect. Adding a copy of Gearfried. What is our back row here? We're going to go to battle. Equip the Dingirsu. Destroy the Bryo. Pass back to you. Have we... Have we even seen Hans playing back row? Interesting. Doesn't want to lose to Trish. Right, of course. Alright, brings out a second Sorcière de Fleur. Do we have another Dingirsu? Goes for the Zombie Stein. Okay. We are gonna attack in. Bruh. We're gonna bring Astolfo back to the field. Bring Gearfried back to the field. Activates Excalibur. What is this match, dude? Bro. Why did we attach it to the Astolfo, though? Ah, got it. Add another copy of Immortal Phoenix Gearfried to the hand. And this one was not special summoned via its effect. Link to Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Activating Gearfried's effect here. Banish the Excalibur. We go to battle. Get yoinkin'. $3,500 direct attack, lethal. And there you go. After 10,000 years, after so many attempts, Infernoble has taken the Duel Links Grand Prix. Incredible. Very well done. Unironic Astolfo clutch. Not even joking. Incredible. If that had not happened, you were not winning that game. You were absolutely not winning that game. So that was mwah. C'est magnifique. Very good run from Hans this entire tournament as well. If we take a look at his round or his Swiss performance and his top 32. So okay, never mind. I misread that. So, round 1, defeating Boral Link 2-1. So, strong start. Round 2, we defeated Gandora Orcus. So, a bit of a rogue meme deck, but still, whatever. We'll take it. Round 3. Round 3 was actually the same opponent that we just defeated. So we had a 2-1 victory against them during the Swiss rounds. Round 4 was a 2-1 victory against Performage. And then round 5 was his only loss. And it was the, I've already topped, so I'm not going to play. Aqua, my love, thank you so much for the follow. And then in the top 32, we defeated Goomba, which was on Agents. We then defeated Tacny Frog on Unchained. We defeated Madara on Red Eyes Zombie. We defeated Paris on Unchained. And then the rematch in the grand finals against Eldon. 2-0 victory. Let's go ahead and take a look at these deck lists. Alrighty, Hans. This is their version of Infernoble Defleur. 3 3 3 1 2 1 3 3 1 1 1 3 2 1 1. So the main benefit. Did you win points? Yeah, I just didn't. I didn't choose the outcome yet. There you go. So the main different thing here is the metal silver armor. When combined with Excalibur, you can lock your opponent out of a lot of effects. But even then, outside of that, it's just a strong. It can set up some very strong boards. I guess my only question here would be, how often did we actually summon the TG EX? I can't imagine it was that often, if ever. Necros Defleur. He summoned it against me in Swiss. Okay. Interesting. Pretty neat list here as well. The zombie Stein out of nowhere definitely caught us by surprise. About 3 times. TG is full combo with Astolfo. You're gonna have to show me what you're talking about sometime. I would love to know. We got Shadal from Ryoga. We have Unchained from Paris, running double IDP. Ooh. We have a triple burst dragon. Oh, against Performapal. Okay. I must have just not paid attention somehow. Thank you for letting me know. I will go back and watch that. Osama on Unchained. The one of random Sage DeFleur. Ramon. Living the Dream. With Fluffle. There's the main deck. And the extra. Madara. Red Eyes Reborn. M72. The other Chad Infernoble player. Playing the Salamandra 20 card version. Okay, we're going to start going through these more quickly. Polgu, Sacred Beast. Miyagi, Shadal. Juninho, Unchained, 24 card version. Muck, Sacred Beast, running Tyrant's Tirade. JK, Evil Eye. Henrique, Shadal. Shelmy, Unchained. Jhow, Perform Age. 11011, Borolink. Atomic, Blue Eyes. J-Boy, Sacred Beast. Nanashi, who apparently didn't notice they got pinged and then showed up later. Borolink, Dwan. Thunder Dragon DeFleur. Very cool list, by the way. I'm going to have to try something like this. Sim, Perform Age. Augustin, Sky Striker. Nagatoro, Unchained. Toshiru, Unchained. Bismuth, Borolink. Goomba, Agents. Running Breakthrough Skill. Kaitos with the 5-0 Curse. This is going to be Onomat's, the zombie Onomat. Solomon, Boral. Elzapaa, Blue Eyes. And finally, Luffy, Borolink. Alrighty. To everyone who made top 16, I will message you for your deck lists. And the top 4 will I'll grab your PayPal from you and get your prizes. Probably not immediately. It'll be a little later tomorrow, or earlier tomorrow, I should say. What about Necros Onomat? I don't think that one topped, no. Let's go ahead and get this ended, though. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank you for everyone, or thank you to everyone, rather, for hanging out. Really do appreciate you guys. Looks like Pheromone is still on. So we'll go raid him. All right, everyone. Take care.